All right, everybody. So my first full-length application is bound to be released soon enough. Don't know when it will be released to the public. I still got to sign up for Google Play, the Google Play Store, to be a distributor, to be an app creator. I'm really excited. You know, like I said, the Michael Garza way is to focus on doing one thing really, really well. Create systems that do one thing very, very well. And I think that's important. And preferably, the goal is to make the apps free. Maybe a freemium model. I don't know. Eventually, we'll go to freemium. But it's going to be free with banner ads. Small little banner ads. Nothing crazy. It's going to be fun. But give me just a few moments, everybody. I'm pulling up additional information. But yeah, just look into, the whole goal is to create apps that just do things that solve a problem, a very specific problem. And it's kind of been the goal. And I love it. It's a bit of a new philosophy for me. Before, I was trying to make an app that did too many things. And then I realized I just need to hone down, and each app just does one thing really well. Just like how an MP3 player played MP3s really well and did exactly what it needed to do very well. We're going to react. Oh, you know what? All right, give me a few seconds, you guys. I'm going to test run. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. God, you know, TJ's the man, dude. I just want to let you guys know that TJ, he's been, I'll just say this. TJ has been treated poorly by these people down at the boardwalk. The only thing that TJ does is he just asks questions about the signs, and obviously he doesn't align with them politically. But at the end of the day, does that really matter? Does that? It doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't, because we know that TJ is a good man on this channel, and no, I just don't like seeing good people treated like shit. It pisses me off to no end, man. I went a little Jerry Springer today. I went partially Jerry Springer today, okay? Wasn't too bad, actually. It was actually pretty funny. But I'm going to show you guys a man named Corner Chair Cowboy. I don't believe that's his real name, but it very well could be. But he's treated TJ like shit so many times that I want to show you the full saga. I want to show you how bad he's treated TJ. And then I'm going to show you how I confronted this menace to society. Corner Chair Cowboy. My man's on notice. No, Corner Chair Cowboy is just, I can't explain. It's tough for me to explain how awful Corner Chair is. Let's look up stocks, family, farm. Volume 2 was actually before. Oh, I'll watch it in synchronized order. Don't worry. So we're gonna watch somebody who has been very, very shitty to my friend TJ, and this guy, we call him the Triple C, the corner chair cowboy. He's not a good. God, he's such a. I've never met a guy. Usually I could tolerate people, but not this guy. Not this guy. I love how he's wearing a brony shirt, by the way. God damn it. Okay, so we're going to watch if I remember correctly, volume 2 is volume 1. So TJ didn't do it in order. That's okay, though. But here is the first encounter. Here is the very first encounter with the corner chair cowboy. This is TJ's first encounter. It was not a pretty one because these two were acting like total pieces of crap to him.
Child rapist. It's very ironic for you to hold that sign, Silas.
Hold on.
Child rapist.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So Silas, by the way, I just want to let you know, Silas has been a real piece of trash to TJ. Silas has been he's another person. I've watched the TJ's videos, and this old piece of crap is not a good dude. And by the way, you guys are like wondering, why do I do all the name calling? Because these people don't deserve good names. They deserve to be called pieces of crap because they are. And it's
laugh out loud. Oh, we're back inside.
Oh, Mandy, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little hot in here. My back feels like it's burning up. Now, these are all short videos, but Annie, we appreciate your support. You're amazing. Just coming on in here, and so we're gonna watch Volume 1 through Volume 4. The saga so far has been complete. I honestly hope I never see Corner Chair Cowboy again. It probably won't be the last time. I'm gonna, you know what? Knowing my chances, I'm gonna run into Corner Chair Cowboy somewhere, and I'm gonna call him the cuck word.
It's very ironic for you to hold that sign, Silas. Nobody's above the law. You should go. I showed some videos to the police department and of you assaulting me.
Oh God, it's the cowbell. The cowbell makes these people so insufferable because all they do is they just wave it in front of TJ's face because they're pieces of crap.
If nobody's above the law, why don't you go turn yourself in? You should.
I just want people to know the kind of person that Corner Chair Cowboy is. That this guy is not a good dude. He is, honestly, if anything, he's an instigator, and he's an awful man.
Did you tell him what you were doing?
But TJ is the man, dude. TJ is the one holding the camera. Silas is the old man who's harassed him in the past. And then Corner Chair Cowboy is a total, his wife is also a total piece of crap.
From the video. I showed him the entire video.
You guys are going to despise Corner Chair Cowboy and his doggy.
Look at Cowbell guy! Woo! Let's go, Cowbell! Woo! Woo!
See, TJ is just playing along. He's just playing along. They're being annoying. He's playing along. This is the thing that people don't understand. The Triple C, dude. The Triple C, dude. Yeah, Annie, the cowbell is so fucking annoying. Yes, I agree completely. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah! You aren't tired yet, buddy? You're fucking funny, bro. How you doing, man? Let me pose for you. You can't tell me.
Yeah, I want to talk to you. Go away. God, these people are just so insufferable. You know, TJ's actually a decent person, and these people are acting violent. I wouldn't say, well, the old lady's just acting annoying, but I will say Corner Chair Cowboy definitely gets in threatening poses, and he's just such a... I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of the left. I think what it really boils down to is I'm just sick and tired of the left. They're just so annoying. They believe that communism and socialism are good ideas. They're pieces of crap to good people. Yeah, and the Triple C's dog follows TJ. I mean, the Triple C's dog just follows TJ straight up.
Tell me what to do. You got me? You got me? Okay. Have a great day, ma'am. Look how crazy this lady is.
What is her problem? Like, this is why I don't respect leftists. This person right here is a prime example of why you can't respect the left. You just can't. Yeah, and she followed him. Like, and dude, he's trying to interview other people. Here's the thing about TJ. See, this is why we don't respect the left. This is the truest reason why you just can't respect the left. And this is all you need to see. We're not done yet, by the way. We're not done yet. But it is this attitude that's just, it's insufferable. It is beyond insufferable. And I can't deal with it sometimes, dude. I'm just like, what the fuck? Corner chair cowboy, dude.
This is funny.
I mean, these two right here are, and also Silas the dog, and honestly, that's a disrespect to dogs. I should stop calling her a dog. It's a disrespect to dogs. Dogs are actually really cool. She just sucks, dude. Oh, my boy. Hold on. I got to get your name right on here. Hold on. Oh, shit. Is it Hezekiah? No. I'm going to say it right. You know, it's so funny. I said your name right earlier. Hezekiah. Oh, fuck. I knew I'd mess it up again. I had a feeling. I tried so hard. Hezekiah. Oh, frick. Hold on. Hezekiah. Fuck. I'm sorry, dude. You know, it's funny. I said it right earlier, and now all of a sudden, I can't say it right anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to saying Hezekiah that it's just gotten... I'm just going to call you Mr. H, bro. I'm going to call Hezekiah. Hezekiah. Oh, Hezekiah. Hold on. Hezekiah. Dude. There are just some names that my brain is so stupid with pronunciation sometimes that if a name just it registers differently. Hezekiah. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you guys for putting up with me, man. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I will say it was really cool meeting the real Hezekiah earlier. I do not reveal my man's identity, though. He's a cool dude. I'm just going to say stud. Total stud. He's an awesome dude. But Hezekiah, baby.
They said I'm always alone, bud. I'm not talking to you. I'm just standing here.
By the way, if you're on public property and by the way, this is all a protest on public streets. So TJ has every single right to go up and interview people, and he's doing it in a calm manner. Notice how she is not. She is going up, basically loud fucking cowbell in the ear. It's threatening, okay? TJ, and I've seen TJ. TJ goes in with a calm demeanor. All right? He goes in with a calm demeanor. And then people like Corner Chair Cowboy and his awful, awful thing of a whatever this is why I don't respect Corner Chair Cowboy. And Corner Chair Cowboy probably wonders why I don't like him. Well, this is exactly it. Because these videos made me despise this. This is the worst couple ever. Now, I try not to be mad and hateful, but these guys suck. These guys are terrible.
Okay.
Okay, that cowbell is so fucking insufferable. I'm just gonna make you guys suffer through it because I'm a dick, but this is crazy.
I'm sure her arm is going to get tired soon.
Oh my god, yeah, Annie, she's terrible, dude. She's terrible.
You got Silas back there protecting them. You got this guy. What's that? Don't worry, I got your sign.
You know, the irony is they're bullying him. You know, they always say that TJ's coming down there being a bully or whatever, or being a piece of crap. Dude,
laugh out loud.
People are the crap whores. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hold on. I went Hezekiah. Thank God, you guys. There's some things that I'm just extremely slow at. But thank you, Hezekiah. Thank you, Hezekiah, for the happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it. Let's watch the Corner Chair Cowboy and his disgusting wife.
I do not support pedophiles.
Okay.
You probably do. This is why I can't stand the left. This is what the modern left has become. Stupid neckbeard gingers who suck. I don't mind if you're a neckbeard ginger, just don't suck. I'm a ginger from the beard down. Oh, my dad sent me something. Oh, what was my dad saying? Oh, ring the futa bell. The futa bell has been rung. Oh, God. Let's see. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we got the new, hold on, before we continue, I need to test the random number generator here. True Draw. It's now called, by the way, it's called True Draw right here. Boom. It's coming out here pretty soon. It's generating numbers. It's doing the right thing. I'm excited, man. This is cool. Yeah, it's as true random as you can get on a single device. I'm in love with it, man. Dude, the reason I'm making you guys suffer through this is because I want you to understand that these two people don't deserve an ounce of respect, ever. And you know what's even creepier is that these two, the ginger beard Corner Chair Cowboy, works as a ambulance. Was it ambulance driver or something? And then his wife is like an EMT. That's scary that those types of people work in the medical field. It's scary that those types of freaks, jackwagons, work in the medical field. Anyway, let's keep going. But yeah, I just want to let you know, before we watch my encounter with Corner Chair Cowboy, I want you to know what scumbags they are before we go into what I had to deal with, okay?
You're not a safe person. You're not a safe person.
Child rapist. That's very ironic for you to hold that sign, Silas. Nobody's above the law. Well, you should go. I showed some videos to the police department and of you assaulting me. If nobody's above the law, why don't you go turn yourself in?
Oh, wait, we just skipped to the beginning. Hold on, yeah, I think we already got to the end. Okay, yeah, we already got to the end. See, that's, yeah, it's just, wait, did we? Hold on.
Don't worry.
Yeah, so you guys get the picture. These people are insufferable. They're annoying. Okay.
Child rapist.
So let's go to part 2. So technically volume 1 is actually part 2, if we're going in the timeline chronicles of this.
I'm not
So this is technically volume 2. This is technically volume 2.
playing the victim. You need to get your dog on a leash, bro.
Hold on. Actually, you guys need to see what happened beforehand. Because he was being a piece of crap, again, in the second encounter. But I want to show you the full video. So give me a second to find the full video. And then we'll watch Volume 3 and Volume 4. Here we go.
People that talk to me, there's people.
So this is technically Volume 2.
We got the cow, no Trump, no.
I have no problem exposing pieces of crap. And the Triple C is a piece of crap. I've never been more agitated at somebody in my life. Mainly because, you know, I've grown to be good friends with TJ, man. He's a good dude. He's a family man. He wants to make a good life, not only for his family, but for himself. It matters to me. I have no problem looking like the villain to these people. To these, I don't know what the fuck you call these people, man. I just call them jackwagons. You know, these jackwagons that are being dicks to TJ. Yeah. TJ's a good dude. All right, let's keep going.
Kings, how you doing? Good to see you again. We got the frog. The Epstein files are not in our hand. Is that the same one you had last time? No? Oh, right on.
I don't know if it was or not, but hold on.
Are you drunk?
No.
Are you drunk? God, dude, he goes up and he sniffs TJ straight up. He look at this. Hold on. Like, just keep this in mind. TJ goes up.
Right on.
He walks up to TJ and starts sniffing him. I almost feel like he tried to give TJ a kiss. Hold on. Let's slow-mo this. I feel like if we slow-mo this, I think he was trying to give TJ a kiss. Hold on. I don't know if a kiss really happened. Let's slow it down.
No? Oh. Right on.
Are you drunk?
No.
That makes Corner Chair Cowboy sound drunk.
Oh?
Are you high?
Oh, yeah. I just smoked a bowl.
Do you normally get drunk and high to come and harass 70-year-old people?
Okay.
I don't get drunk and high to come and...
I watched you do it.
You watch me what?
Do it on your
I
own.
love how this guy is like the moral arbiter of life. It's like, dude, this guy probably barely runs his own marriage. In fact, if anything, I'm sure that his disgusting wife allegedly keeps him in a cage. This man's disgusting wife allegedly keeps him in a cage, I think.
Yeah,
I just hate the way this guy treats TJ. I have no respect. I have zero respect for this man. I just there's such a lack of respect for this guy.
Yeah, you get drunk and high and come harass
well, you should watch.
You're a real
this.
big fucking man, dude.
Why do you have such an attitude?
Why do you come here every 2 weeks?
Because-
Why are you here?
Because I like to have.
TJ enjoys talking to people, dude. TJ enjoys talking to people. That's the one thing I will say about TJ. He doesn't even care what your belief systems are. Nate Dogg says, just a little kiss as a treat. But no, dude, this corner chair cowboy, but I got to confront corner chair cowboy today. You will see the video. And I also got to confront the annoying Scottish guy.
Conversation with our community. This is
You're
a community.
not having conversations. You're shoving a microphone in people's mouths. Nobody fucking wants you.
Oh, there's people that talk.
Well, even if, by the way, corner chair cowboy, even if nobody wants TJ here, he's coming.
To me, there's people that are glad that I'm here.
Right. But you cause disruption.
For some people,
Disruption. He's not disrupting anything. If anything, you guys are just sitting there with your stupid signs. Like, there's nothing to disrupt. You guys aren't making an impact anywhere. The only thing you're doing is bitching and thinking it solves a problem. By the way, I'm guilty of that. But you know, I at least admit that I'm a fucking hypocrite. I bet this guy can't even admit he's a fucking hypocrite. Oh. I love you, TJ. Dude, this is I'm not going to lie, man. My WWE instincts are coming out, dude. People's champ, dude. Ooh.
people they feel that way, yeah. But that's not what I do. That's not my intent. That's not why I'm out here.
That's what you do. It might not be
Maybe
but
to
it
you.
is what you do.
Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't.
And you come here drunk and stoned to
No.
come and talk to 70-year-old people.
I just got off work. Okay, I just got off work.
Okay,
Okay.
but you're also drunk and
I am not drunk.
I've seen you do it. You do it. on
Drunk?
your live
Drunk?
stream. Yeah.
He's seen him do it in the past. Doesn't mean that he's doing it now. And even, by the way, I honestly think that you have to be at least a little intoxicated and a little bit high, in my opinion, to deal with these annoying people. You have to be. You freaking have to be. Like, no joke, you kind of have to be to deal with these people. I'm serious.
Drunk.
Have you been drinking?
Have I been drinking? Not today.
So you come here and you get stoned at the very
I smoked a bowl.
Okay.
And by the way, even if he does smoke a doobie or a bowl or whatever, who fucking cares? I'm sure half of these boomers that go to this protest get stoned before they do it. Look, I don't smoke weed. I'm not a weed guy. But if somebody smokes weed, who cares? And if they have to smoke a little bit of ganj just to lower the anxiety level, more power to you. More fucking power to you.
One bowl. You can go back on the beginning of my live stream. I take like 2 hits. The bowl ain't even gone.
So
It's
you
still
get
half full in my
stoned,
car.
and then- so you get stoned.
Who cares?
and
It's
you come
legal. Who
harass
cares?
them.
Who cares?
Harassment is not.
It's
legal.
not harassment. It's not.
But I love how this guy is defining what TJ is doing as harassment. By the way, if you're at a protest at a public area, what happens when the news comes? What happens when the news van rolls up and there's a guy with a microphone? What then? Dude, by the way, TJ is exercising his First Amendment right, freedom of the press. By the way, whether people like to admit it or not, TJ's a journalist. I'm a journalist. I'm a shitty journalist. I am a shitty journalist. TJ's a good journalist because he actually asked the real questions. I just freaking troll. And that's about it. But no, but the thing is, it's not her. Like what TJ is doing is freedom of the press. He can interview anybody he wants at a stupid fucking protest, especially this boomer fest known as No Kings protest. This is why I don't respect the left. I'm not, it's funny. Everybody says I'm MAGA. No, if anything, I'm not MAGA. I'm anti-Democrat because the Democrat Party is so, like, even Bill Maher, who used to be, he's still a liberal. He even thinks the Democrat Party is so far gone that even he's rejected the left. So I take the Bill Maher route. I've rejected the left wholeheartedly. If you have Democrat next to your name, I don't vote for you. I'm not going to go off on a whole diatribe, but the left has basically become the party. I consider leftists. I consider the Democrat Party to be the new flat earthers. If you believe that the Democrat Party is on the right track, you're basically a flat earther. Because you love communism and socialism, which are the stupidest ideas in the world, and they're not effective.
What's the definition of harassment?
Coming out here, like,
What is
I
the
definitely
definition
do
of
not
harassment?
harass people.
What is the
You
definition of
tell
harassment?
me, sir, since you're.
Harassment is the consistent.
By the way, yeah, and what TJ made a fine point. Hold on. TJ made a great point. Yes, he's drank a little bit of beer. He smoked a bowl, but he's never intoxicated. And he's always able to have deep conversations with these people, with these weirdos. Hezekiah oh fuck. Hold on. I got this right, dude. Oh, fuck me. Hezekiah. I'm sorry. Hezekiah. Okay. Hezekiah says, no doubt a lot of those people either have or still are getting drunk or smoking. Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people who voted for Trump because the left has gone far. Yes, exactly. The left has become too extreme, even for me. Like, dude, by the way, there are liberals that I would have voted for. Andrew Yang, for example. Andrew Yang is about the only one that I may ever vote for if the option arises. I love Andrew Yang. Outside of Andrew Yang, though, because I felt like he, even though he had the whole idea of universal basic income, which I am fairly against, but I'm also for, it's very complicated, just because of the way the world is going. I don't know. Jim Dyer says the Democrat Party is bleeding male voters. Toxic feminism, which is communism, same game, has got the best of them. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah.
That is a very true statement. People don't feel safe around you.
Why do people?
Oh, you know what? I don't feel safe around this guy. I don't feel safe around this guy because he fucking gives me the heebie-jeebies. I'm not gonna lie. Something about this guy, he's got a fucking bad aura. He's got a shitty aura.
People not feel safe around me because I have a different type of political view. I'm very kind to everybody that I talk to.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Just the last time I was standing here with Silas, and you came up and you started pointing fingers and yelling at Silas.
No.
Okay, he wasn't yelling at Silas. We saw part one. This guy gaslights to no end. You all saw the video. And by the way, if you guys have seen previous videos, Silas has been a real piece of garbage, like a legitimate piece of garbage to TJ. I want to connect the dots for people who can't see 15 minutes past themselves.
I didn't yell at him. I didn't yell at him. But he's assaulted me, dude. I have it clipped. I have it clipped specifically with you and ringing your bell too.
You're here to get clips
No.
and likes
No.
and clips and all of this.
No.
other shit.
See, you're attributing malice where there is none.
Then why are you here?
Because you guys are my neighbors. You guys are my neighbors.
So
we
why
have
don't
to
you
talk
show
to each
up
other.
the meetings.
I will say that's the only thing I don't agree with. We don't actually have to talk to each other. Like, that's the thing. Like, I disagree with TJ on that. I think it's, and you guys feel free to disagree with me or agree with me. I don't really care what you guys agree with on this one, but there are some people I just straight up avoid. I will say I didn't avoid corner chair cowboy today. I spoke my mind. I exercised my First Amendment right. I exercised my First Amendment right to this man, or they, them, or whatever he is. Anyway,
because I have a whole life.
Because you have a whole life.
I go to a lot of the Republican events.
Why
I
don't
was
you go
just
to the Democrat ones?
oh, we got Larson Christopher in the house. Hezekiah is being a stud, dude. I love that Hezekiah is in here. I love that everybody's in here, man. You guys are awesome. You guys make the show go round, man. No, you guys seriously do make the show go round. I really appreciate y'all.
Because I'm very not welcome at most of the Democrat events.
And why
Look
is
how
that?
I'm being treated
Why-
right now.
why
Look how
is
I'm being
that?
treated right now.
Why?
You don't even know me, bro.
You know, and the only reason it is because they disagree with TJ. They know that TJ likes Trump, so it's their mission to treat him like shit. It's this guy's mission to treat TJ like crap. It's all of these because they're all like the Borg. All these leftists, they're like the Borg. They all have this weird collective consciousness thing that they got going on. And then when one of the drones does something, all the other drones follow. And that's the way I look at the left, dude. A bunch of drones who can't think for themselves because they're too rooted in collectivism.
Bro,
You came here.
I'm definitely not a victim. I know I'm not. I know I'm not. I'm not playing the victim. You need to get your dog on a leash, bro.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, dude. Yes. Dude. This is the part that made me so fucking happy. This is the part of the video that made me so damn happy. You guys have no idea. I was so fucking giddy when TJ called the corner chair cowboy's wife a dog, because she, if you guys watched that first video, she was acting like a oh man, honestly, it's a disrespect to dogs. Dogs are amazing. Dogs are awesome creatures. She is a lowlife. They're both lowlifes, to be honest.
Wow, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to incite. See, that is a violent fucking statement.
I love how that's a violent statement. No, it's not, dude. You just took it as such because you're a piece of crap. You can't dish what you serve, dude. You served TJ a plate of poop and said, "Here, have some poo-poo. Here, TJ, have some poo-poo." And you know what TJ said? "Oh, hey, corner chair cowboy, why don't you have some poo-poo too?" And you didn't like the fact that TJ gave you poo-poo while you gave him poo-poo. Boom. I'm trying to explain this in a way that everybody will understand. So that's why I use the poo-poo analogy. So, da poo-poo.
That is a violent statement. Referring to my wife as a dog? Excuse me? Get the fuck out of here.
I will. I'm going to leave.
Excuse me? You just referred to...
Hold on.
Let's go shopping at Costco.
Oh, it's a little dog. Sorry, I got distracted. My girlfriend sent me a TikTok of a dog. Give me 1 second. Now, this is a sweet dog, by the way. See, this is a sweet dog. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I think it's like a Shiba Inu sort of dog. That was pretty cute, man. Ah, sorry about that. Yeah, that was adorable. Ah, that was a dog. It was a dog TikTok.
My wife is a dog. You did.
Look at how in your
And like I said, that's a disrespect to dogs. Dogs are amazing creatures, and this vile woman and this vile man right here. The only thing I think TJ should have just said, you know, I mean, I think he should have went super derogatory with it. See, dogs are cool. Like I don't think dogs want to be associated with this cowbell ringing biatch.
my face you're getting.
To my, I'm not going to hit him. I'm not going to hit him. You just referred to my wife as a dog. My wife is an ICU nurse and
Okay.
has been for 10 fucking years. What do you do with your life? I work
Ugh.
on an ambulance.
Okay.
What do
I work on an yeah. That scares me that you and your wife. Okay, that scares me that his wife's an ICU nurse, by the way, because his wife is clearly mentally unstable. She should not be working in the medical field. Second, the fact that he drives an ambulance. Oh, dude, what is up with these fucking mentally ill people in the medical field? I mean, this is severe mental illness, dude. Like, I'm not saying I'm perfectly mentally stable, but I'm not in the medical field intentionally because I don't think I'd be good at it.
you do with your life? So you're going to
And there are other things that you could do with your life besides being an ambulance driver and being an ICU nurse. And by the way, respectable careers. But your sad part is you guys are a part of a respectable career, but you're not respectable people. You can't just do good things and then be pieces of shit and say, well, look at all these good things I do. Like, seriously, put two and two together. This guy's saying, I'm an ambulance driver. What do you do with your life? No, first off, I doubt it. I think he's pretending to be an ambulance driver. I don't think he actually is one. I think he's fucking LARPing. Yeah, you heard me. I think the man's LARPing. LARPing hard, baby. That's a LARP.
come over here and tell my wife, who's an ICU nurse, that she's a
maybe
dog.
I said that.
Yeah, I honestly, she's first off, dogs are awesome. She's just terrible, dude. You know you deserve it, dude. Look at that face. He's like, no, you deserve it, dude. You deserve it. You and your freaking disgusting wife deserve it. Because of how you treat TJ. You treat TJ like crap.
Wrong.
Fuck
Okay,
off.
maybe I said that wrong.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck
He's
off.
the one that started talking
Fuck
to me.
off.
You're the one that came up to me, sir.
Fuck off.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
did
go
not.
that way.
You approached me.
I crossed
I've
the
been
street.
standing here.
I crossed.
Dude, he sniffed TJ. I'm sorry, the dude instigated it. It's all on camera. He sniffed TJ. And this is why I don't trust the left, because they gaslight you. They make you believe bullshit. And that's why you don't trust the left. Period. End of story.
The street. You came from over there.
Fuck off. No.
You
Get
haven't
out
been here
of
for
here.
2 hours.
Get
Going
the
on.
fuck out
Okay.
of here. You're going to call my wife a dog?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry I missed a few of the texts on here. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. I've been too busy reacting. Eric says, man thong, corner chair cowboy can dish it, but can he I may have to wash my face here in a second because I was, I think I got some sunscreen running in my eye. Larson Christopher, you're the man. Love you, bro. Man thong. Yeah, Mr. Larson Christopher, I do hope your mom and dad are doing really well, brother. I really do. TJ says they're so lucky I love Jesus. Can you imagine if I didn't? They don't want the old TJ. When they called the cops, I should have mentioned it. Have all their cell phone numbers. It's crazy. Like, let's keep going.
Dude,
Get
okay.
the fuck out of
Maybe
here.
I used the wrong word. Okay,
Get the fuck
You're
out of here.
shaking. Let me get past
I am
you.
shaking.
Let me get past you. I want to get past you. I want to get past you. Can I get past you? Is that okay? Can I get past you, please?
Fuck you. Fuck you. You called my wife a dog.
I love how they accuse him of harassing elderly people. Honestly, it's the exact opposite. The elderly people treat him like shit too. Like, it blows my mind. And it's all because he doesn't see their stupid ideology, their stupid boomer ideology. And yeah.
How
Okay.
fucking dare
All
you move?
I'm going.
Actually, to be honest, the only mistake TJ made was not flipping them the bird. I would have flipped both of them the bird. TJ's a nice person, though. TJ's a nice person. Like, he's actually a nice person. I think I know for a fact that guy probably would have tried to deck me. Oh, I think he wanted to deck me today, though. I had him. Oof.
Relax. You're shaking.
Hold on. I do need to actually, I need to wash my face because, like I said, the sunscreen is running into my eyes. Whew. Okay. Had to wash out my face. Sorry about that. I had a lot of sunscreen on from earlier. Yeah, I had to wash. It was running, and I've just been sweating my ass off, dude. TJ says he's only nice until he's not exactly. TJ's ready to talk crap, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, you're damn straight. You're damn straight. I'm shaking. You just called my wife a dog.
Because she deserved it. You know she deserved it, and you deserve it too. If anything, you're both dogs.
Last time I was here, she was right.
Actually, like I said, that's a disrespect to dogs. Dogs are awesome creatures. You guys are just disgusting creatures. That's what you guys are.
A bell in my face.
I don't fucking care.
Why don't you leave? We don't want you here.
Okay,
Stop
relax.
Like, I love how they claim that like TJ's the bully and makes him feel unsafe, but to be honest, they've done nothing but antagonize him. I've watched so many of TJ's videos. I know the kind of guy he is. I see what he does. Nate Dogg said, dude says it more than TJ did. Exactly. I bet she keeps I bet she keeps him in a cage. That's what I think. I think that's how their relationship is. I think she's the top and I think he's the bottom. She's the top, he's the bottom.
Bro, relax, bro. I didn't walk up to him. He walked up to me the second I crossed the street. He was over there. I walked. Jeez Louise.
Even your Pope doesn't.
How you doing, buddy? Maybe that wasn't the best comment to make, but
no, TJ, it was the best comment to make, and honestly, it's legendary. You stuck up for yourself. I know that because you're a good guy. Obviously, you're a good guy. You want to take that back. To be honest, though, I loved every second of it, brother. Oh God, I loved every second of it.
I wasn't cool with getting yelled at.
Dude, that was awesome though, dude. Amazing. Hezekiah says, giving taxpayer money to like the city of Yakuza, Oregon does is a way. Yeah. Oh my God. For sure, dude. Oh my God. Hell yeah. All right, Corner Chair Cowboy, Volume 3.
I'm gonna let you know ahead of time. This guy is very confrontational. Can you make sure? We want to mostly walk by.
I'll stand in front of you.
Just you know, you're de-escalator, so
I'll stand in front.
it's likely, yeah. Got all these people here.
Hey, leave TJ alone. Don't entertain the Corner Chair Cowboy.
You here to call my wife a dog again? Is that what you're doing?
No, I wasn't going to.
Typical.
She deserved it. You know that.
Fucking Christian,
I tried to de-escalate. I tried to de-escalate. But hey, you leave TJ alone, dude. You leave TJ
aren't you?
alone.
Typical fucking Christian who just hates women. Yeah, keep.
Oh, good Lord. That is so insane. You know what? He doesn't like, because your wife, by the way, TJ loves women, actually. The only, by the way, your wife is not a woman. She's a disgusting person. I could tell when somebody's a piece of shit, dude.
Walking.
Hey, you know what?
Go on.
It's you're a dog. You're a dog.
Or you could just
Sure.
leave us alone.
I just said, I told this guy you're a dog.
Go on. Go on.
Come on. Good boy.
Good boys.
Hey, thank you, dogs. I bring 2 dogs telling 2 dogs what to do.
There it is.
All right, dog.
2 dogs telling 2 dogs what to do. That was my only comeback at the time.
What's up, dog?
That was a shitty comeback.
What's that? I'm gonna let you know ahead of time. This guy is very confrontational.
Okay, so that was Volume 3. And I'm sorry, you guys. I keep rubbing my eye. I gotta wash. I layered myself with sunscreen, and it was probably not the best idea. Hold All right. Okay. Okay, we're going to watch part 4. Oh, here's the Scottish guy. Garza versus the Triple C and the Scottish D, I don't know.
Cowboy.
Oh, here I go, dude. All right, here you go. You guys are going to see me. It's me this is the event you've all been waiting for, dude. Me versus the Corner Chair Cowboy. I know that you guys have been waiting for this for your whole lives. This moment. Laugh out loud. Hey, Coyote 3, thank you for becoming a member for 1 month. I appreciate you renewing. Everybody give a shout out to Coyote 3 for renewing the membership. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I think my eyes are finally stop watering. I was given, by the way, I was giving this guy a piece of my mind.
Go away. I am afraid. Go away. What are you doing now? Oh, I didn't like the way he's treated. Go away. Say, you touched me.
Hey,
Look at.
go away. Back the fuck up.
Oh, this guy sucks, dude. This guy's
Go
terrible.
away. Go away.
Sociopath. You're a
Go.
He's like, go away, dude. He's a brain dead. Dude, he's a fake Scottish
You're
guy.
an insane person.
Notice how he's trying to cover the camera so that way it doesn't show him ramming his ass into me. Notice how this piece of crap.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. Stop acting like you're the bigger person.
Go
Stop
by.
acting like you're the bigger
Go bye-bye. Go bye. I'm gonna stand right here. Bye-bye.
I don't like that guy.
Hey, you can't back into me. Hey, what you doing?
I love how he backs into TJ and says, "What you doing? What you doing?"
You backed into me. Oh, I'm sorry. So
I hate this Scottish guy, dude. This is why I don't go. That's why I'm glad I don't go to these stupid things as much. These people suck, dude. This is why you can't. That's why I can't stand
on
the left.
camera. You better stop him before he gets fucked up.
Come on.
Hey, come here, guys. We called the cops.
Good.
Everything was.
I love how they kept saying, "Look, we called the cops. We called the cops." It's like, who cares if you called the cops? Because I was trying to talk to Corner Chair Cowboy, give him a piece of my mind, and yeah, I was exercising my First Amendment right to say that I think he's a piece of garbage because of how he treats TJ. Boom.
Just fine until you guys have to come
I crossed down there so I could come behind them and avoid them.
No, but you did it in the end, so.
We called the cops. Come on, back.
Good.
Expressing my First Amendment right. Yeah, do you want I don't want to find it.
I love how they're just like, we called the cops. It's like, dude, you guys filed a false police report. Like, what they did is actually illegal. If they actually did call the police, they actually filed a false police report. And that is illegal. Like, that in itself is illegal.
In the police.
Good, then go.
Don't touch him. We're calling the
Just
cops.
because you get close to me doesn't mean that you're doing the right thing.
No, I'm
You're
not.
getting close to me intentionally.
I'm reading that.
jackrabbit.
I'm having
Oh, you lying sack of shit. You're pissing me. By the way, First Amendment right, bitches.
Hey, guys.
Bitches.
Hey, sweetie.
First Amendment right, bitch. I'm looking at you, Corner Chair Cowboy.
You guys were being really cool and reasonable, and then you got to blow it.
Come on, TJ, let's get the
Sorry to hear that.
Cowboy pisses me off.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
look how unhinged they are, Rocky. Come on.
Well, look how unhinged I am. Well, honestly, no, I felt good doing that, dude. It felt so good. Felt so good.
They called the cops, though. They want us to wait here for the cops.
Yeah, they probably didn't call the cops. If they did, they're pussies. Anyway, let's go. Let's go.
And here I am. I'm saying now they probably didn't call the cops, and if they did, they're pussies. That's basically I was like, dude, even if they did call the cops, we didn't do anything wrong, so we're out of here.
Why didn't you wait and explain your case to the...
Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. I just said I don't like the way he treats TJ.
Well,
so
That's
I-
all
I
he
told
said.
him what I
That's
felt.
all he
I
said
told
to
him what I
him.
thought.
And it's all on film.
I told him what I thought. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. If they want to call the cops, it's a false police report. False police report.
No, it's harassment. Below the battalion lead.
It's called a protest. I'm a counter protest. It's very, very simple.
No, it's not.
It is simple.
No, it's not.
Yes,
You're
it
risking
is.
your life.
Oh.
I love how he's like, you're risking your life. It's like, risking my life? For what? What am I doing?
No, you're risking nothing.
You don't come and mess with people.
Hey, he messed with TJ.
You're walking out in front of cars.
He messed with TJ a million
You're
times.
walking out in front of cars. What's the matter with you?
No, you guys moved him into cars. No, you guys talk about the collective consciousness. Let's get out of here.
I think they're on the phone with the cops.
Screw you, dude.
Cowboy.
You know, it's funny. Basically, even if they were on the phone with the cops, who the hell cares? That's the way I look at it. We didn't do anything wrong. We have enough film to back us up. So even if they did call the cops, boo-hoo. Like I told Corner Chair Cowboy, I think he's a piece of crap. And because we have a ton of video evidence to show that he is a terrible person. And the way he treats TJ was not right. And I gave Corner Chair Cowboy a piece of my mind. I didn't even really get close to him, to be honest. I told him what I was thinking. I told him what I felt. And to be honest, it was worth it. It was freaking worth it, man. Yeah, in the death, it was weird. That little death threat that they made at the end was really weird. where they were saying, like, you're risking your life. How am I risking my life? Because I'm speaking up. I guess, when you speak out against a terrible person like Corner Chair Cowboy, you're risking your life, I guess. I don't know. Crazy. But yeah, I'm sick and tired of the left. I'm sick and tired of Corner Chair Cowboy. I think he's he said, what do you do with your life to TJ? Well, you know what? What does Corner Chair Cowboy do with his life? I know he works on an ambulance, but honestly, I doubt it. I have my doubts, dude. He's such a Corner Chair Cowboy is such a piece of crap. Yeah, it definitely felt very, they did. Yeah, they felt like they were being pretty threatening, and it was very frustrating. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it one bit. It was like, the thing was, I was actually being pretty nice to them, shockingly. Corner Chair Cowboy, though, I did tell him I gave him a piece of my mind. I was talking some shit. I was talking some shit to Corner Chair Cowboy. I didn't say anything threatening. I was talking some shit, though. I was talking some real shit. And you know what? Honestly, glad I didn't stay. Because you know what? They probably would have made up more stuff. They would have gaslit the police. Even if they did, they probably didn't call the police. But even if let's say they did, why would I stay there? Because if I stay there longer, they told me to go away. I'm honoring their first request. And besides, they would just lie about me anyway if I stayed there. So why would I stay there? There's zero reason to stay there when they're just going to lie about you. And then that Scottish guy that kept running into me, that was ridiculous. He kept running. He said, stop touching me. Stop. I was like, dude, I'm not touching you. You're running into me because you're trying to be a piece of shit. You're a disingenuous piece of crap. And it was just a shit show, man. I am so sick of these leftists. I gave Corner Chair Cowboy a piece of my mind. I got it out of my system. I was able to defend TJ a little bit because TJ's a good man. And I'm done with Corner Chair Cowboy, dude. That guy's an idiot. That guy is a low IQ moron. So it looks like Donald J. Trump made the
Iran
peace
war
happen.
ended with peace? Nah, that's bullshit. What are we talking about? The Iran war is over. I don't believe that. Trump says Iran peace deal could be signed in a matter of hours, but Israel's actions are complicating the situation. The president told Fox News, Trey Yinks, that he personally called Benjamin Netanyahu after the strikes. Okay, we've got one image here. Let me see if I can open this up and find it. He says, after the Israeli strikes in Beirut, saying, what the fuck are you doing? Yinks reports that Trump warned Netanyahu that further military option in Lebanon could...
I do want to say one thing before we move on this. TJ says, I have an ICU nurse and her kid coming over Tuesday. Her daughter is in my kid's class. I'm going to get info. Yeah. Yeah, it's just disturbing that, honestly, it's disturbing that those two work in the medical field. Corner Chair Cowboy driving an ambulance. The guy's clearly mentally unstable. His wife is also clearly mentally unstable. I just don't know how those two work in the medical field. Like, that actually scares me. That the level of
could jeopardize ongoing diplomatic efforts to secure a broader agreement with Iran. But let me see this other post here. Following intensive talks, okay, this literally just happened. And who is this? Prime Minister of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. Okay. Following intensive talks, we are pleased to announce that the peace deal between the United States of America and the Islamic Republic of Iran has been reached. Both sides have declared the immediate and permanent termination of
Give me 1 second.
of military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon. The official signing ceremony will be on Friday the 19th in Switzerland. We would like to thank the United States of America and the Islamic Republic for their commitment to finding a diplomatic solution to the conflict. We would also like to extend our sincere appreciation to our brothers in this mediation effort, like Qatar, and also especially the visionary leadership from Saudi Arabia, Turkey. And with these agreements in place, the mediators will facilitate a series of meetings this week. These pre-implementation discussions to lay the foundation of the technical talks and the official signing ceremony. I will believe it when I see it. And I think that if we are signing a deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran, we are just delaying this war until later on. That's what I think. I think that as long as these people are in power, you are going to, like, they're not going to stop trying to build a nuclear bomb. They're like, I think that this is what's likely to happen. They will just blow something else up in a week. They will. It's going to keep.
Even though the peace deal has been signed, it is true, Asman's right, that they're going to do something to totally mess it up. That the Iranian military, the Iranian government is going to do something so stupid to mess this all up. It's true. TJ says he had surgery last April at Bay Area Hospital. They didn't know me then. I seriously believe they. Oh, dude, that is freaky. Well, and how they treated you, like mainly how they both treated you. I one of the reasons why I can't stand they're the worst couple of all time is just because they're just so they're toxic people. Win says hi. Hello, Mr. Win. How you doing? Let's keep watching though.
Keep happening.
Hezekiah says, Jim Dwyer, look at how the left treats minority groups when they don't think like them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Agreed. Agreed, Hezekiah.
Delaying until they get no weapons. Yeah, there's no peace that you can have with these people. But let me go back. I'll see this.
With our brothers in Pakistan. When it comes to the talks in Islamabad, we remain, in contact with our brothers in Pakistan who are leading this mediation. As you have seen, there has been a lot of calls and prospective visits from Pakistani officials and with the Qatari officials, and all of this is within this kind of coordination that the whole region actually is engaging with Pakistan. We applaud the efforts of Pakistan. We support their efforts. I am unaware right now of any specific role that we are playing beyond this support and the regional coordination that we are doing all together. And I would revert back to the Pakistanis on confirmation of holding these talks. But obviously, as we don't have any official confirmation yet, any assessment of the role of any other country, I think, is not part of the discussion at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to wait until I hear this from actually Iran or from actually fucking America. Like, I'm just not going to believe this until, I don't see Israel mentioned anywhere. Someone has to sign a deal on Iran's behalf. Yeah, like, who's going to do this, right? Lebanon, was Lebanon included in negotiations? It seems like it has, but I don't really know yet. Is this the 39th time? Yeah, I feel like we've heard this so many times, right? I mean, like, I don't think this is really a lot to say.
President Trump earlier, who indicated a deal with Iran could be electronically signed in a matter of hours. We should caution and be measured here. We've been at this moment before, only to have the Iranians step back from the negotiating table.
Yeah.
The deal is not going to be done until it's actually signed by both
Twitter.
sides.
I'll look at it after
and there's
this.
a big X factor here. Israeli strikes earlier against the Lebanese capital of Beirut, targeting a Hezbollah commander in response to drone attacks into northern Israel over the weekend. Now, President Trump spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu after those strikes took place. He tells Fox News he asked the Prime Minister, "What the F are you doing?" urging the Israelis to stop all strikes against Lebanon as to not derail these talks. The president also told me that he has requested from Iran that they will not launch missiles at Israel in response. The Iranians had threatened to do so if the Israelis targeted their largest proxy again in the Lebanese capital of Beirut. All of this is taking place amid the backdrop of these ongoing conversations to try and get a deal across the finish line. A source familiar with the situation on the ground indicates that a Qatari negotiating team remains in Tehran at this hour in coordination with the United States to work out those final details. A lot of questions in the region tonight, though, John, as to whether or not there will be military action or diplomacy prevailing in the hours ahead. John?
So this what's the thinking about whether or not Iran's fingerprints are on these rocket attacks? I mean, generally...
Yeah, I wonder if that's even it. Let me see here. And let me see here. Don't attack our proxy in Lebanon that are terrorists. Well, I think it's just for the negotiations, right? I mean, clearly. President Trump's Iran deal is pending electronic signature per Fox. Okay, so what is the Prime Minister of Iran even saying? Just a second. Yeah, it's kind of laggy. Give me a minute.
Hezekiah says the state of Oregon, that is super, hold on. The super majority run by Democrats disproves your BS comment. Hannibal's full of crap, dude. I wouldn't listen to Hannibal. Hannibal is a low IQ commenter in the chat, so I just wouldn't listen to him at all. He just doesn't know what he's talking about ever. But yeah.
The Pakistan, yeah, this is Pakistan. I want to see Iran. The only way to deal with IRGC is take out about 10 to 20 years. I don't know yet. To be blunt, the prime minister doesn't matter. Yeah, Iran has so much unity and motivation now. I don't know if they do or not. It's impossible to even be sure.
Yeah, I don't think Iran is unified ever, but we'll see.
Like, I mean, they've shut down the internet, so it's I don't even know where you're getting that from. President Masoud Pezeshkian says will not bow to submit to... Yeah, he just literally said we will not bow down or submit to anyone. I'm not admitting... I'm not expecting this going to happen.
Yeah, it's tough to buy the peace deal. I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. I want to check the overnight markets, though. I'm pretty sure the overnight markets are booming. I wouldn't be surprised if the overnight markets were booming right now.
happen. I'm just not expecting this. Check Truth Social. Really? Okay, let me see what he says. Okay. A deal with the Islamic Republic is now complete. Congratulations. Oh, this is it. Congratulations to all. I hereby fully authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and simultaneously herewith authorize the immediate removal of the U.S. naval blockade. Ships to the world, start your engines, let the oil flow. I will believe this in a week. I will. I'll believe it in a week. I think that they're going to keep blowing up ships. Somebody is going to get attacked, like, because this has happened like before. I feel like it's happened, but
I mean, Asman's right, dude. How long does a peace last with Iran? They may sign the deal, but they may be only signing the deal for their own self-preservation. You know what I mean? And granted, I mean, that's kind of what they probably should do if they're smart, but you know, whatever. Give me one moment. I'm asking ChatGPT something real quick. Okay, this is interesting. Hold on. Interesting. So I'm signing up for Google Play Console to become a developer of applications. So the information you provide to me. Give us a developer name. Oh. Oh, Michael Garza has already been used as a developer name? Okay. Huh. What about Garza? Well, I guess I'll do real Garza. Okay, that looks good. That looks fine to me. Sorry, you guys, I'm signing up for my developer account. Give me a second. Looks good. Confirm. Okay, so the developer email address. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. Thank you for being so patient. I appreciate you guys. I just got to make sure I get this right. That's all. Is this the one I want to use? Yes, it is. Great. That's the email. Once I get this done, we'll be good. So I'm doing an about you for the Google Play console. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. I may have to plug this into the GPT. Give me a second, you guys. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. This is something I really want to get done now, even though I'm streaming. It's really important to my future as an app developer. So I appreciate you guys' patience with me. I really do. Okay, so this is I'm sorry, you guys. This is taking a little longer than expected, but it's very important that I fill out this information. Okay, let's see. account. This is. Huh. United States. Later on, we've created your account. Okay, so got it. Cool. Oh, okay, got it. Plus. All right. Yes. All right, you guys, I'm now officially a Google developer. I created my Google Play Console developer account's been created. We've sent a receipt. Yep. Go to the Play Console. Hell yeah, dude. I love it, dude. Favorites bar. Play Console. Oh, the road ahead never answers any questions, and nothing is sure along the way, not even tomorrow. One second, you guys. Okay. I am now officially a developer for Google applications. Hannibal said, someone made me a member. Yes. So you did get a gifted membership the other day. It was either from Major General Tao or Eric Klein or somebody else. I can't remember who bought him. I think Kemoy Chapman bought like 5 gifted memberships. So that was pretty dope.
Yeah, not true until it's signed. Well, even if it is signed, it doesn't mean that they're going to be following it, right? I have no idea. And yeah, I don't believe this shit either. Yeah, I really don't. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. And some shit never happened. You never know what. Yeah, definitely. We have a right to steal oil. Am I wrong? So true. How will this affect oil and gas prices? Well, it's probably going to make them go down. But I think also it probably won't make them go down that much because, I mean, I feel like this has happened so many times.
Yeah.
What is this, a nothing burger? I don't know what it is, honestly. I have no idea. I foresee Israel fucking it up and Trump getting really pissed with Bibi. Well, apparently that already happened. Like, that's what I'm hearing, is that already happened to begin with. Good news, has been confirmed dead. This is June 9th. Yeah, I mean, like, if they're still bombing, I don't even know when this happened, right? I mean, it could be a random fucking video. So, it's just hard for me to say. Iranian flag, the team accommodation site. Thanks for Mexico showing Iran's real flag. Oh, God. Okay, let me see where these other ones are. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got some inner people in Iran to turn on the crazies. I have no idea. Like, my opinion is that as long as the IRGC is still in power and they're still run, like, with a Muslim theocracy, you're going to have problems. You are. I mean, they've been funding terrorism all around the Middle East for, like, decades now. They're going to keep doing that. So if you're not able to stop them and get rid of them completely, there's not really any solution that's going to happen. All of us Iranians are mad as shit right now. Well, we don't know what's happening. Like, and also, like, this is my expectation, is that because the IRGC are apparently very fractured. So the odds are, this is just what I think is going to happen. Somebody is going to break this ceasefire or break this peace agreement immediately. And whenever that happens, I think then, you know, they're going to attack some ship that's going through the strait, and it's just going to escalate things over and over and over. Do we know the IRGC are still in control? We don't know that. And I think that right now, we're going to have to wait and see what this looks like. But, yeah, I will see. Can you tell your argument why you consider them terrorists? Because they fund people that attack and kill civilians on purpose and target civilians to kill them in order to achieve political goals. Exactly. Groups like Hezbollah and the Houthis and Hamas.
I mean, dude, Asman's straight up 100% right on that one, dude. Asman is 100% right on that one, because here's the thing. Iran has been funding terrorist groups for so long. They are the #1 state sponsor of terror. Like, I don't understand how this is hard for people to understand. Hezekiah says, Hannibal, you're here to spread the propaganda. I mean, that's what Hannibal does, dude. That's what Hannibal's all about, bro. He's just here to spread the crap.
It's that simple. Does Israel do that too? Israel's on our side. Iran's not. It's that simple. And we do that to them too. But it's very simple. It's our side versus the other side. I don't want them doing that. They target innocent hotels in Dubai. They're terrorists. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's just that simple. Your opinion on leveling the Middle East, Israel included? I don't want to level the Middle East. Nobody wants to level the Middle East. They just don't want to have terrorism over there. It's pretty simple. But anyway, let me see if there's any more information about this, because apparently all this is, like, just happening. So I'm kind of waiting to see. I don't even know if this is... I don't know if that's... every video of Charlie Kirk I don't know is real. I have no idea. And anyway, let me see if I can pull up any more of this. Hitler also fought Stalin and communism. Was he on our side? Not really, no, of course not. Why would Hitler be on our side? Obviously not. As someone who works in the defense industry, Israel's definitely on our side. They just aren't our enemy. Yeah, it means they're more on our side than Hamas is, right? Or Hezbollah, or the Houthis, or Iran. Let me see here. Trump's Iran deal is pending electronic signature. Yeah, this is just, it's basically all the same stuff. We don't really know. I shouldn't have old videos of Charlie. I'd rather watch live streams of him. Yeah, it's the way it is. Stop picking a side. Well, I'm absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with picking a side, especially when you believe that side's right, dude. This isn't like I'm opinion news. I'm just I wouldn't even say opinion news. I react to the news. I give my honest take. Whether you guys agree with the take, totally fine. Totally, I don't care. I really don't. At the end of the day, I don't care. I'm gonna give my take, say what I want. Do my thing.
Picking a side. Like, if I have to pick, like, I would pick Israel over Iran every day of the week. Absolutely. Like, it's not even a question.
That's a no-brainer.
Like, I know that people have, like, this Israel fatigue and they hate Israel, but yeah, I would pick Israel every day of the week. And anybody who doesn't want you to do that is probably listening to terrorist propaganda. That's the reason why. Absolutely.
That's true.
Like, of course you have to, like, of course you should think that. Maybe you're underestimating Iranian regime. They know U.S. wants an agreement. They can use it to play Lebanon on Israel to try to have the U.S. turn on Israel. I don't think that.
What the hell? Oh, let's see. All right, let's go, dude. Hell yeah.
That's really going to work. I mean, Israel's going to do what they're going to do, right? I mean, we can't really control them. At least I don't think that we can. But I guess we'll find out. But yeah, my position on this is very simple. I think that you should never, ever make peace with these people. I think that they are terrorists, and the world will be a better place when they are all gone. That's the way
Yeah, I mean, Asman's correct, man. Asman is absolutely right. Asman's completely correct. Absolutely.
I feel about it. And I think they should go as hard as they possibly can. And Krishna was young lad was brutalized by police, is knocked out alive and well. Well, that's good. And I'll read a few more comments on this, and then I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens after a couple of days. I heard you see are not the Iranian people. Well, no, of course not, right? You say a shit, then agree with Nick Fuentes every day. Maybe you should watch more of his shit. No, it's very simple. It's that I view, like, I look at everything as a gradient, right? And I am a very pragmatic person. I am not idealistic at all. I will only do what is in my immediate best interest in all circumstances, unless I think that my long-term self-interest is going to be compromised. Like, and that's the way that I look at it. Like Nick, I think, is more ideological than I am. I'm not ideological. I have a very simple goal, and that is really all there is to it. Like, that's it. And also, like, I think Nick's right about what he's saying about Israel, but I think that he also doesn't like Iran either. And you're right. Like, I mean, both of these groups are foreign groups. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I don't think we should give two craps about either country, you know? I mean, Iran or Israel, I really don't think we should give two craps about either. Seriously. I mean, that's just the way I see it.
It was Foreign Minister Saeed that made the Islamabad memorandum. The Prime Minister is dead. I misspoke. Yeah, I don't know. What's your simple goal? To get rid of as many of the terrorist groups in the Middle East as possible. That is the most important thing, and to stop the spread of that mentality. I think that those people are awful, and the more of them that we can blow up and kill, why? Because they'll kill us. So I don't view it, I view it basically as like, if you don't kill them, they will kill you. Now, they might not kill you today, but they'll kill you in a year. They'll kill you in 10 years. To the extent that they have the capacity to, they will use that capacity to harm you. So my goal is always to nip it in the bud, stop it from happening, to even stop it from even beginning to happen, and prevent it from even going that way, right? It's kill or be killed. Yes, exactly. Your fellow Iranian of your fellow white man have done more harm to you than Iranians. Don't you agree? Well, we're not thinking about white people. What does this have to do with your fellow white man? I'm very confused by that. Do you think Trump is stalling a bit to get more a bit of DC approved troops on the ground than Iran? I think that after I've said this before, right? Is that I don't think anybody knows what's going on. And I would be surprised if not even the people that are running it know what's going on. I don't think that Iran has like a centralized organizational structure that's negotiating with Trump. I think that there's probably a bunch of different factions because of how many of their leadership they've killed. I think that it's going to be hard to get all of those Iranian factions to agree on demilitarizing, and it's going to cause problems in the future. And effectively, I don't think you can put the genie back in the bottle. That's really it. So that's my perspective on it. I'll read a few more of these. Talk about patrols, then to no lawsuit. You mean Pow World? I don't know if I've seen that at all. What would you consider a win for us in terms of a deal? No nuclear weapons. I would view I will be disappointed if the IRGC exists at all. I think that if the IRGC continues to exist, then I will be unhappy with the outcome of the war. Like, my goal would only be to remove and completely destroy the IRGC and destroy everybody that it represents, destroy their proxies, absolutely. Like sending in troops into Lebanon, dismantling every single Hezbollah member, getting rid of every Houthi member, getting rid of every fucking Hamas member, getting rid of all of them. That's what I would do. Because these people are a plague. They are a plague. They are terrorists. They kill their own people. They kill our people. They blow things up. And the longer that you allow them to exist, the more power that they will accumulate. So you're not going to just ignore them and they're going to go away. And this is another thing that people might not understand, is that they do this to their own people too, by the way. So there are some people that create the false comparison that, well, they're freedom fighters. They're fighting to, save their country. They're not. They're fighting their own people too. They're killing their own people too. So the entire premise that...
Yeah, I don't think Iran can be trusted at all. So here's the thing. I don't think Israel could be trusted. I don't think Iran can be trusted. Obviously, Asman has very simple goals in mind on this one. Look, my outlook is this. Bigger picture, we need to try to come to the table with Iran. It looks like a deal has been agreed upon. Will the deal remain intact? I mean, how long until Iran totally screws this all up? How long will it be until Iran totally just messes it all up? Like, that's the question. Give me a moment, though. Hold on. Hell yeah, you guys! I'm officially now an app developer. I have a Google Play console account.
Laugh out loud.
Hezekiah Wallace, thank you for the happy poop. But yes, I am officially a Google Play developer. My first app is going to be sent. I'm going to upload it probably later tonight. If not tonight, sometime tomorrow. It's exciting, man. I'm very excited to publish my very first app. It's the random number generator that uses the entropy of what you're doing, you yourself, the entropy of using sensory data from the device. So it's really cool. It's right on the precipice of being done. It's fun. I've always wanted to have apps published. I've always had a lot of good ideas for apps, but sometimes the technical know-how has not been there when it comes to the programming side of things. So being able to lay out what I want and have the AI construct it based off my blueprint is very satisfying. So I really love it. But yeah, first app is there, and I'm very excited. I'm honestly very excited to tell you guys this.
That these are, like misunderstood freedom fighters, that, they're just like the American Revolution. No, that they're doing the same thing to their own guys as well. If that happens, Turkey will be sweating bullets. Well, Turkey is I think Turkey's in NATO, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it is. Like, Turkey's an ally of ours. Like, they're not a close ally in the same way that, the UK is, but they're still aligned with us. It's like Pakistan, for example. Like, Pakistan isn't a close ally, but we work with Pakistan and we have a rapport with them and we can deal with them. To some degree,
yeah. I mean, Asman's right
in
there.
Afghanistan, War 2.0. Well, I think that really with the added technology and resources, we can avoid that using things like, whatever Palantir and, and
Coyote 3 says C++. No, so actually whenever the app is being developed, it's I'm actually ChatGPT is integrated into Android Studio and it helps me develop the app itself. I'm not super familiar with developing Android apps, to be honest. Like, I've dabbled in it, but I've never been like all in on it. I'm actually learning quite a bit though. I am learning a lot from the process of watching the AI do its thing and develop the app itself. I'm basically telling the AI what I want to accomplish, and it is developing the code for me. And by the way, a lot of the apps that I'm developing are very simple concepts. They solve a problem very well. It's a single use app. It does one thing. It solves one particular problem very, very well, extremely well. And that's kind of the goal. So if people want better, so for instance, the random number generator, I wanted to make a random number generator that was as true to randomness as you could get, but while making it a very simple one. So I was like, well, what if we just use the phone sensors? What if we use the phone sensor data, which can be very sporadic, by the way, to help create the random number itself, to help ensure true randomness. And to some degree, it does help. It really does. I'm not saying it's going to be randomness that could be used for cryptography, but it's pretty cool.
And Duriel and all these like high-tech weapon systems, I think that you should totally shut these people down and make sure that they never come back. And to the extent that there is even a hint of it, even a slight, tiny, some like little resistance army in Africa, immediately bomb the shit out of them. Shut them down, keep it done. Anybody that's chanting death to America, anybody that's going around talking about how they're going to attack the United States or anything else, totally shut them down.
Shut it down. I mean, dude, death to America is literally written on the Iranian currency, just as an FYI to everybody.
So that's the way I see. That's where I'm at. I have a pretty extreme view on this, but that's because I think the people doing this are pretty extreme too. Yeah, the most efficient way would be a B-61, but Trump will never do it. Well, I don't think they should nuke them, if that's what you're trying to refer to.
No, there should be no nuking. Nuking should not be an option. Hell no. To anybody who thinks that nuking is an option, I think that's stupid. I really think that's an extremely low IQ move. Low IQ. Terrible. Terrible. BRB.
Laugh out loud.
Whew, I'm exhausted. All right, here we go. Just too much sun today, man. Way too much sun.
But yeah, how is the UK a close ally? I mean, I would say their UK is a close ally compared to Turkey, right? I mean, like, I would say overall. Ideological disinfectant. Yeah, I agree with that. What's the point? Yeah, why do we spend $1 trillion on the military if we can't fucking use it? Why do you think they say death to America? Probably because you attacked them first? Well, damn, that's too bad. I guess we're going to have to attack them again. I don't give a fuck what reasoning they have. I don't care what their reasoning is. I don't care what they think is right. It doesn't matter to me. Like, the only...
Oh, TJ says, shameless plug, I wrote a book, AI edited, Little Star, a Diary. Oh, yeah, I have that book, actually, fictional, based on a true story. Actually, I'll put it out right now. Here's the book. Here we go. This is the book TJ's referring to, a book that he published, Little Star, The Diary of Katya Petrova by TJ Stocks, total stud. If you guys want, look this up on Amazon. Once again, it's called Little Star, The Diary of Katya Petrova by our boy TJ Stocks. Check it out when you can, you guys. Pretty dope. So if you guys don't feel like getting a digital copy, if you guys don't feel like getting a physical copy, there is a digital copy that you can purchase. But yeah, you guys, check it out on Amazon. Like I said, Little Star, The Diary of Katya Petrova by our boy TJ Stocks. Total stud, by the way. Total stud. I have it on my book. I have it on my bookshelf. I've only been able to read a little bit of it here and there. I haven't been able to read much, to be honest, of it. Just like a couple little pages, and I kind of forgot some of it. So, but anyway, I still got the book, of course, but I got to start plugging this book more often. But yeah, man, TJ, baby, TJ. Okay. There you go. There's your looking for a snack in the fridge. Damn right. I'm always looking for a snack in the fridge, boy.
The thing that I care about is neutralizing that threat. So whatever gets rid of, like, I don't care. Like, you think that I give a fuck about what their reasoning is or what their justification is? I don't care. You're doing it. Okay, that's the problem. Literally it. Yeah, we're saying that before we ever even had a war. Yeah, I mean, again, it's an ideology that's causing that to happen, right? You should care. Why? Why? I think that caring has just made us weaker. I think trying to negotiate with people that are seeking your ideological destruction is just poison.
Yeah, agreed. If somebody's trying to actively kill you, why would you try to even negotiate with them? Because here's the thing. If somebody's trying to like go after you and make your life miserable, like corner chair cowboy does with TJ, corner chair. I mean, I love using corner chair cowboy as an example because he goes out of his way to be a total piece of shit, and then says that TJ instigates it, which is it's a form of gaslighting and it's disgusting. But yeah, TJ is the man. Anyway, but when somebody wants your destruction, man, sometimes you just don't negotiate with them. You either find ways to avoid them or just confront them head on. And yeah, I choose to just confront people who are making my life miserable as head on as I can. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I just try to avoid them because it's not worth my time. I do pick and choose my battles wisely, except for today, which was really fun, by the way, because I got to confront Corner Chair Cowboy, who is a total chud, by the way.
There's no reason to do that. You should try to destroy them, absolutely. Like, I'm actually, and if you look, by the way, in history, every single page of the history book proves me right, okay? So I'm not really saying something that's crazy here. But we can go back and I know, by the way, that my position on this is extreme, but the reason why my position on this is extreme is because these people are extreme, and some people in the West are so numb to these extreme people that they don't recognize the threat that they pose. I believe that I do recognize their threat, and I think that we're seeing that threat manifesting all across Europe, right? We're seeing that threat manifesting all across even the Middle East. So yeah. If you make peace with Iran, they no longer consider us a mortal enemy. Why is that not an acceptable outcome to you? Because they're not. They're just going to lie to you. They're ideologically captured. They're religious zealots, and they can't be allowed to, they can't be allowed to be trusted. They've already broken too many deals before. They've lied too many times. That's it. Especially as a Lebanese person, I want Hezbollah and Iran erased. I just wish my entire country didn't have to be destroyed in the process. Nobody wants to bomb Lebanon. Nobody wants to do that. I think that it's horrible. And I'm very disappointed that the Lebanese government isn't taking a stronger stance against Hezbollah. I'm glad that they've done some things.
They should be. They should be, especially because if Hezbollah is the terrorist organization in their country, they should be pissed. I mean, there should be a level of like, dude, like, I don't know.
Against them, but
I'm a little exhausted. I'm trying to come up with really good takes to everything I'm seeing. I'm just a little tired. I got way too much sun today. Way more sun than I anticipated, by the way.
Not a lot of big things. Do you think Israel's interest is honest with America? I'm not interested.
BPD Bob says today was funny. It sure was, dude. Hezekiah says the far left loves to gaslight. Absolutely, dude. 100%. We got Blue Nose Pity in the house. Oh, dude, I love Asmongold. I think he's fantabulous, man. I think Asmon's great.
Interested in your misdirection towards Israel. I have no interest in that. This is just terrorist subversion. No interest in it at all. And I don't think Bibi would agree with you. I don't care who agrees with me. I'm telling you what my opinion is, right? People ask me what I think. That's what I fucking think. So yeah, I don't, again, I'll believe it when
Yeah, Asmon doesn't give two shits. He's like, dude, my opinion's my opinion. I have the same philosophy, dude. My opinion is my opinion. I'm not just going to kowtow. And, you know what I mean? TJ says the sun killed me too. I'm so sunburned. Yeah, dude. Do you have any TJ? Do you have any aloe vera? Like, do you have like any after sun gel that you could rub on your shoulders? If you can, look around and see if you have any after sun gel. Rub it on your shoulders. It'll cool you down. Preferably aloe vera after sun gel. But yeah, anyway. Randy says, but your opinion is whatever Trump tell you it is. No, dude. My opinion is whatever the hell I want it to be. And by the way, I do think for myself, this is why I'm anti-Democrat. The reason I'm anti-Democrat at this point is because the Democrat Party is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's become ridiculous. And to be honest, I don't trust the Democrat Party. Okay, you guys, I'm going to take a small break. I need to verify. Yeah, get some aloe vera. Dude, aloe vera, rub it. Okay, you guys, we're going to take like a 10-minute break. So I'm going to give me 1 second here. It's just when I take a break, it's going to play an older video of mine, so don't be alarmed. It's just a break. Like a 5 to 10 minute break. TJ says we have a few plans. That was my first step when I walked in the door. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. All right, we're going to take a small break. I got to do something real quick. Probably like a 10-minute break. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit, because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that, I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials. They know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because even they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know it's, and I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because it'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand and I got in really, really early and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have no less, never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think he makes I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know. Let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so like, I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So, I've been getting
pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me. Hi, Austin here. I don't know. I just something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I had to get I had to finish up the verification process of my developer account for Google Play Console. But now I'm officially part of the Google Play Console, which means I can upload the app that I developed to Google Play. I'm officially an app developer. Ooh. Now, granted, I'm not developing like fancy state-of-the-art apps, but I am creating apps that do one thing extremely well. And that's the whole point of getting the app, right? You just want a one and done. One and done. That's all you need. So I love it, man. Let me see here. Developer account. Yeah, I'm pretty much almost all verified. So I have to... Oh, my identity has been verified successfully. Yay! Okay, now all I have to do is just verify my my phone number. Okay, cool. I can verify my phone number. It's going to send me a text, and then I'm just going to enter the text. There we go. And my phone number is verified. Squadala. I am now a part of the Google... Oh, hold on. Save changes. Phone number's been verified. Everything's been verified, dude. Hey, have a good night, Mr. TJ. And hey, I'm now a part... I am now an official app developer for Android. Woo! Wow, which is pretty cool. Basically, I'm my own business, man. I've turned all this craziness into a business. I'm going to start putting out a lot of apps that do one thing really well. All right? But hey, thank you, TJ. Love you, brother. You the man. Love TJ, man. Oh, man. TJ's the best, dude. No, we all love TJ on this channel, man. He's a stud. You guys, I'm sweating bullets right now. I'll admit it. I've been sweating bullets. Okay, you guys, I'm excited. I now get to upload my app. I'm not going to upload it right now. I'm going to take my time uploading the first app. But this is exciting because the random number generator that uses real world information to create a true random number, not a pseudo random number, but a true random number, will be available. It'll be available. I love it. Anyway, one moment. BRB. All right. Oh, here we go.
I know you're still with us.
That's exciting, man.
I'd love for you to react to what the vice president just said.
Look, what the vice president said is what we've been hearing from President Trump and the administration since day one of Operation Epic Fury. The reason that the region is here is to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon or a path to a program that would eventually allow them to create one or purchase one on the black market, for example. And this deal, according to the vice president, he says does that. And so the two key objectives that the Trump administration wanted to reach, the vice president says they've been reached, opening the Strait of Hormuz and ensuring that the Iranians are not going to have a path to a nuclear weapon. Again, when we step back here and we look at the damage caused to the Iranian regime, this is also significant because Iran's ballistic missile program threatened U.S. forces and allies across the Middle East. We saw that.
So the naval blockade's going away. That's good. The Strait of Hormuz is back open. That's great. Fantastic. As long as Iran doesn't put any restrictions or any tolls on there, great. As long as that was agreed to in the full agreement, fantastic. Trump did the job, dude. Trump did the job. Good job, man. Give me a moment. All right, let's do this.
During the 40 days of Operation Epic Fury, and the fact that the United States and Israel took out many of the production lines belonging to the Iranians that created these ballistic missiles and these drones that were threatening allies and U.S. forces in the region, it makes the regime weaker. And it also gives the United States and Israel still the over-the-horizon capabilities, if something were to change in the future, to not only monitor the situation, but maintain a military posture in the Middle East. This is not what the Iranians wanted. Remember, what the Iranians wanted when they first entered into negotiations. They wanted to keep their highly enriched uranium. They wanted U.S. forces to leave all bases across the Middle East. And ultimately, they wanted control of the Strait of Hormuz. And so the Iranians did not get what they want out of this deal, but ultimately they got enough that they were willing to sign. And it's an indication that the Trump administration was able to create an agreement that the Iranians could stomach. And so the region now, again, is breathing a sigh of relief for the first.
Yeah, that's great. And I'm kind of curious to see what the after hours market says, because whenever I look at the after hours market, I'm like, oh, shit. Man, the after hours market, sometimes I make way too much money in the after hours market. I love it, dude. I love it. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I've been making some money. Easy money. Kathy Morgan says the U.S. surrender. That's such crap. You know that. You know that's crap. The U.S. didn't surrender, right? Yeah, I can't believe we finally reached a deal, dude. It finally happened, man. Well, it had to happen at some point. But good. I'm glad a deal actually came to fruition. It's solid.
Time in more than 100 days after there was significant damage caused in the Middle East. And again, the hope here, as the vice president noted, is that this is going to usher in a new chapter for the Middle East. And we heard from President Trump about 2 weeks ago, and he called on regional countries in the Gulf that were working alongside the United States to work with Israel and normalize ties, the Abraham Accords, to join and ultimately do what the Emiratis have done, those in Bahrain, in Morocco, and create a situation where there is economic prosperity and opportunity and a focus on the future, not on the past that has often engulfed this region in death and destruction. And so, again, this is a new chapter for the region. When you look at a deal, signing a deal and implementing a deal are two very different things. But in terms of what the vice president had to say, it appears that the United States got everything they wanted at the negotiating table, and they are looking forward to what comes next in the region.
You know, Trey, we just heard there from the vice president. He laid out the three big points in his mind that are so significant here. Number one was the immediate reopening of the strait, plus the lifting of the U.S. naval blockade. Number three was emphasizing a point you had just been discussing about the contingent nature of the sanctions relief. The administration is calling this performance-based. That second one, though, to me, is the key one, which is Iran's nuclear program, and not just assurances from them that they won't seek a nuclear program in the future, but an actual verification regime within this deal that's embedded into it. When you think about interested parties in the region in particular, whether it's in Israel or some of the Gulf states, what are they going to be looking for in terms of concrete elements when it comes to verification? Because to me, that is a critical piece of this.
Yeah.
So there are two major things. One is ensuring that Iran doesn't have any remaining facilities where they would house advanced centrifuges that ultimately are part of that process to enrich uranium at a purer and purer form toward weapons-grade material. And the second would be to ensure that the enriched material that already exists inside of Iran, not just the highly enriched material at 60% purity, but all of the enriched material, is ultimately exported or destroyed and diluted inside of Iran. And if those two things are reached with the verification, not just of the United States, but of the International Atomic Energy Agency and other independent parties, then you have a situation where the region can rest assured that the Iranians are not working toward a nuclear weapon. And remember how close that they got before. They opened their negotiations before Operation Epic Fury began by telling U.S. negotiators they had enough highly enriched uranium to create 11 nuclear bombs. And as we saw during Operation Epic Fury, they have a ballistic missile program that can reach well beyond their borders, not just to Israel, but as far as Turkey, we saw during the war. And, of course, those Gulf countries. And so when you combine those two things, it's a very dangerous element for a country that is so unpredictable to have. And that is why that war and the operation during Epic Fury began. And it's why this negotiated settlement, according to the vice president, is going to ensure that the Iranians never have the ability to obtain a nuclear weapon. And the destruction, again, caused to the Iranian military, the production lines for the ballistic missiles and drones, and, of course, the destruction to the Navy is significant. And it certainly sets the Iranian regime back. And for Iran, when we think about their thought process in Tehran, that's why I told you they are going to release a lot of information and propaganda about what this deal means. They're going to...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Iranian media is going to be, like, saying that, oh, the U.S. surrendered and blah, blah, blah. Of course they're going to say that. No. The actuality is, I mean, Iran was getting beat up. That's just the truth. Iran was getting beat to a pulp. And Iran had to sign. They had to sign a deal. That's all there is to it. They had to sign the deal.
to focus on what it means for the Iranians because they have to sell the deal to their people. There are 90 million people in Iran. And remember how Iran became part of the conversation again this year. It started with demonstrations in late December and early January where these protesters were in the streets of Iranian cities and they were met with live ammunition. President Trump says around 42,000 Iranians were slaughtered in the streets of their country. And why were they in the streets? Because they were demonstrating against the economic situation inside of Iran. Iranian officials in the capital of Tehran were considering moving the capital city because they couldn't get fresh water to their own people. And so the domestic pressure and problems for the Iranian regime, they're just beginning. But as it relates to these external issues and this agreement with the United States of America, again, it appears that President Trump got exactly what he wanted, to ensure that Iran does not have a path to a nuclear weapon and to open the Strait of Hormuz.
Trey, you're on the ground there in Tel Aviv, and you've been covering Israel for the past several years now. What do you think the people of Israel will think about this deal? Will they trust it? I mean, these are people who are running into bomb shelters every other week for incoming bombs and missiles. What do you think they will think about this deal?
And I don't think they're going to think.
Yeah, it's a great question. And when we think about the Israeli people, they have lived.
I am curious to see how the Iranian people react to the deal. I think they're going to be maybe happy about it. I don't know. Something needed to happen, though. All right, you guys.
The threat of the Iranian regime firsthand, and Iranian proxies like Hamas, the Houthis, and Hezbollah. Hamas launched a brutal terrorist attack on October 7th of 2023 into southern Israel and slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Hezbollah has routinely launched drones and rockets over the border into northern Israel and even central Israel, displacing tens of thousands of Israelis. The Houthis in Yemen have launched ballistic missiles and drones at this country, sending millions of people into bomb shelters. And of course, the Iranian regime has killed dozens of people. We saw it on the first day of Operation Epic Fury. About 10 minutes from where I'm standing, a ballistic missile slammed into an apartment block, killing someone. And the destruction was widespread. And so the Israelis understand this firsthand. And I can tell you, having talked to so many different Israeli officials, having interviewed Prime Minister Netanyahu during Operation Epic Fury, and constantly being in contact with sources here, they were never opposed to a deal. They were opposed to a bad deal. And ultimately, for Israel, a good deal will ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon. And so certainly they are interested in that verification process that the vice president talks about, because they want to make sure that Iran never has a path to a nuclear weapon, because Iran is a country who has both publicly and privately said they plan to destroy Israel. And so certainly there will be questions about the details of this agreement, but we will have to wait for the final document to be released.
Trey, if Israel and Hezbollah going at it almost stopped this deal from getting signed, President Trump has to get on the phone and say, stop, don't, to both. Don't respond, don't respond. This deal signed. We remove the blockade. Iran holds up their end on imposing tolls. We start to get rid of the mine countermeasures in the Strait. And something happens. Hezbollah fires rockets. Israel takes out a high-value target. I know Israel wants kind of a demilitarized zone in southern Lebanon. That's kind of their end goal, is to have an area there that makes them feel safer from Hezbollah. Do you feel like in this next, and we're going to say 60 days because that's what's kind of been reported, but we don't really know what this process looks like specifically. But if in 2 weeks something happens, do you feel like that's something that derails this, or do you feel like both sides, meaning the U.S. and Iran, understand that this is a deal between the U.S. and Iran, and that's secondary, tertiary actors that can't necessarily derail it once it's going down this path?
It's a good question, and if I learned anything covering the Middle East for the past 8 years, it's to not predict the future.
That's right.
Because we simply
because you really don't know what the frick is going to happen, man. You don't know. When it comes to this, anytime there's a Middle East negotiation, You don't know what the crap is going to happen next. You just don't. Okay, hold on. I'm uploading my first application, my first app to Android. I'm very excited about this, by the way. This is some fun stuff, you guys. You guys have no idea. For somebody like me, man, I love software development, so it's nice to finally have a purpose in the world of software. Even if it's developing simple Android apps, I'm really excited. Okay, guys, we're getting our first app created. I'm really excited. This is the first time I've ever done this process. I just got approved for Google Play Console. Like I said, this is exciting. This is a very big opportunity. I've always wanted to have an app released under my name in some capacity, and this is just kind of my first journey towards whipping out really cool Android apps. The first app is going to be the first app's already done. I just have to actually get it to the Play Store. Well, hold on. So dashboard, I got True Draw. Okay, I don't have a privacy policy. It's in the app. The privacy policy itself is in the app. Hold on. Test and release. Wait, how are people going to test this? I don't understand. How are people going to test this? Okay. So for production is where you make your app available to billions of users on Google Play. Before you can apply for production access, you need to run a closed test, which meets our criteria. Okay, publish a closed testing release. Have at least 12 testers opted into your closed test. 0. Okay, so I need testers for this. Well, I do have you guys. I do have you guys as my dedicated testers whenever I get this figured out. Hold on. Hold on. So privacy policy, effective date. Oh man, how would I create a privacy policy? Okay, so I would need it. Oh, dude, this is crazy. I'll have to set this up later. This is just too much.
Simply don't know.
Yeah.
And things change here very rapidly, and you can have a deal in place one day, and the next day there are missiles overhead. But as it relates to the situation today, we can analyze what happened earlier today. And there was a situation where after the Israelis were taking incoming drone and rocket attacks over the border, they responded with a strike.
Randy says he lives in Oregon. He owns 2 properties in Depot Bay. Hell yeah, dude. Get it, dude. That's badass.
Strike against the Dahya neighborhood of southern Beirut. And this is a Hezbollah stronghold, and they killed a Hezbollah commander. And Iran had attached the situation between Hezbollah and Israel to the broader agreement with the United States. And then almost immediately we heard Iranian officials saying they are going to respond. Now, I talked to President Trump in between that time, and he told me, he said to Israel, stop striking Lebanon so that we can get this deal done. He told specifically the prime minister in a call that exact thing. But then he said he was going to get on the phone with the Iranians and ensure that they didn't launch missiles at Israel as to not derail this process. And that shows you just how delicate diplomacy can be on the battlefield, because one specific instance, one strike can change the entire equation. But clearly, according to Vice President Vance, President Trump, again, got directly involved and saved this agreement from derailing. And it's been signed now by both sides, and they're going to have this official signing ceremony in Switzerland later this week. But that's a specific example of something that can go wrong. If the Israelis come under attack, they say to Fox News they are going to reserve the right to respond. And if Hezbollah responds and the Iranians tie counterstrikes to the situation as it relates to this broader agreement, it certainly could be an issue. And so it's something we're going to watch in the days and weeks ahead. And again, it's impossible to predict the future here. We just don't know what it's going to look like. But we do know that the Israelis say they will maintain their ability to defend their country and ensure that their civilians who have been displaced from northern Israel can return to their homes.
Trey, kind of on that point, what does reneging or backing out of this deal look like for Iran in terms of our response to that? We know that this is going to be performance-based. Well, what if they don't live up to that performance? Does that mean that, in your estimation, that military action is back on the table? Do they go back to the negotiating table? I know that you don't have a crystal ball and you're not necessarily privy to all of those conversations, but from your perspective, we've seen Iran kind of renege on their end of the bargain a few times. So I'm wondering what that looks like.
Yeah, it's an important thing to look at here, because in any agreement, a deal can be violated. And if that takes place, we're told by U.S. officials that both the military option and diplomacy remain on the table as possible responses, depending on what a violation would look like. But what the deal has done, and this is really important, how President Trump has structured this deal, he has made the deal contingent on Iran actually adhering to their end of the bargain. And so the Iranians are not going to get any sanctions relief unless they do what they say they're going to do. So if Iran threatens the Strait of Hormuz again, they're not going to get the sanctions relief. If they don't allow the process to take place as it relates to their nuclear program, they're not going to get the sanctions relief. And that's what they're after here. It's a lot of money, and it's a lot of money that they need because there are a variety of different things in terms of not just rebuilding their country, but also at one point during the war, there were reports that indicated they weren't able to even pay their own forces because of the economic situation inside of Iran. And so, again, they have to adhere to their end of the bargain in order to get anything in return. And so that is one reason that they would be incentivized to actually adhere to the agreement. Now, again, if they don't, and in the past they haven't, they have violated agreements in the past, there are both options, both diplomatic and military options of how the United States could respond. It's important to note here, again, the Iranians wanted U.S. forces to leave the entirety of the Middle East, and that's not part of this agreement. The Fifth Fleet in Bahrain will remain. U.S. forces at Al Udeid base in Qatar will remain. And so we're talking still about thousands of U.S. service members who will stay in the Middle East because they're stationed here normally, even before this uptick in deployment for Operation Epic Fury. That hasn't changed. And again, this speaks to ultimately what the United States got at the negotiating table. Iran did not get what they wanted. And that's very important here because this gives the United States the ability to respond militarily in limited capacity where needed if they have to. They maintain the over-the-horizon capabilities to do so. And it's not just specifically as it relates to Iran, it's also the region. Because remember, the United States carried out airstrikes against the Houthis in Yemen because ultimately they were threatening U.S. ally Israel, and both the United States and Israel conducted airstrikes there against that Iranian proxy. There's another issue here, and it's a very long conversation, but it's an important thing to consider. This deal focuses on the Strait of Hormuz, and it focuses on Iran's nuclear program. In the past, the Iranians have threatened to use the Houthis to close Bab al-Mandab, which is the entrance to the Red Sea. It translates roughly to the Gateway of Tears. And if they do that, they would disrupt shipping in the Red Sea. And so, again, there are levers the Iranians still could pull, and they could try to use their proxies to disrupt things if they feel they're not getting what they want in these deeper negotiations. But again, when we zoom out here to what has taken place today, it is a moment of change in the region. And as the vice president noted, it's an opportunity for the Middle East to look forward and to not get so bogged down by a lot of the rhetoric that we saw, this back and forth and the threats that were taking place, but rather to look forward to a situation in the region where the Strait of Hormuz is open. The 20% of the world's global energy supply is moving once again through that critical waterway. The LNG, liquefied natural gas production from places like Qatar, can once again freely move out of the Persian Gulf. And Iran is negotiating in detail with the United States and international bodies like the IAEA to dismantle what remains of their nuclear program. And if all of that takes place, it is setting up a conversation in the Middle East that the region hasn't seen in 47 years since the Iranian regime came into power. And so, again, that is an optimistic view. Things will certainly go wrong. There will be bumps along the road. But this is where things stand today. There is a signing ceremony on Friday in Geneva, Switzerland. The vice president indicated that either he or President Trump, or possibly even both, will attend. And at this moment, the war is over. And the region will now look to stand up and look forward as to what comes next. And again, it would not be surprising to see President Trump once again urge these Gulf countries that came under Iranian attack to normalize ties with Israel, to join the Abraham Accords, because we actually saw during Operation Epic Fury, it came out later, it wasn't in real-time reporting, but we saw the important defense relationship between Israel and the UAE. And I think this is a representative example of what could come with other countries. The Israelis sent an Iron Dome air defense system to the UAE to help the Emiratis to shoot down incoming Iranian fire. And we have seen the United States help Israel to shoot down incoming fire with the deployment of Patriot and THAAD missile defense systems here, along, of course, with the Israeli Iron Dome, David Sling, and the Arrow 2 and 3 systems. But when we talk about air defense across the region, as we saw during the war, it is a joint effort. And that joint defense can encourage and incentivize these Gulf countries to normalize ties with Israel. And so, again, this is a different conversation that can be had in the region as a result of this deal being signed.
I mean, I think what he's saying is this deal changes everything. I mean, this changes a lot of stuff in the Middle East. Now, will the other countries in the Middle East start bullying Iran? I don't know. what's going to happen. Like, is Iran going to break their promise? We don't really know. I mean, none of us trust Iran. I don't even think Iran trusts Iran to do the right thing. But granted, it's wild, man. Give me just a few seconds, though. Give me just a second, you guys. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to publish the privacy policy for the TrueDraw app. So there's a few processes I got to do just to get an app out there, but I'm excited. So, .com. Let's get it. Now, this is interesting. To review your app, we need to be able to access all parts of it using sign-in details. If we can't gain full access to the app, it may get in review. We can't create new accounts. Use personal accounts to make purchases. Okay, dude, this is looking good, man. We're part 2 out of 11. Okay, well, we'll finish the rest of this. Now I know the process, though. The process is a little extensive, I'll admit, but it's very exciting to upload my first app onto the Play Store, I got to admit. This is exciting. These are exciting times, you guys.
And it allows the Middle East to look forward toward an opportunity that doesn't just bog the region down with death and destruction, but releases these ideas of opportunity and prosperity. Again, it's not clean. It will not be a simple task moving forward. This is not a perfectly optimistic view for the Middle East, and we've seen that a microcosm in Gaza. The process takes a very long time, and it's still not done there. But again, it allows a pause in the fighting. It allows things to de-escalate and these other conversations to take place. And again, at the negotiating table, President Trump got what he wanted. The Strait of Hormuz is open again. and we will likely see an increase in traffic in the days ahead. There will be a bit of a lag. These things often take a few days to actually go into effect, as the vice president noted. And then ultimately, these more detailed conversations as it relates to Iran's nuclear program and that enriched material, the highly enriched material that's also buried deep underground. And so there are a lot of moving parts and aspects here. And the United States will continue to work with regional partners like those in Islamabad and Pakistan, certainly the Qataris as well that played a significant role in all of this, and these Gulf countries that still do have a say at the negotiating table because the president has been able to build trust with these Gulf countries, and ultimately they see the value in having the relationship with the United States. And certainly you will hear rhetoric from the Iranian regime. We're already starting to get it in. I'm just looking at the wires here that are crossing from my producer here. Iran's deputy foreign minister says Iran's military power and threats helped in finalizing the text. You will hear more of this rhetoric from the Iranian regime. We talked about it. It is not surprising. The Iranians have to sell this deal to their people. But we have to look at the facts. We have to look at what is within the agreement. And according to the vice president, the United States got what they want out of this.
I mean, if the agreement's signed, the agreement's signed, man. The agreement's done, dude. It's signed. If that agreement's done, it's done, dude. It's ready to roll. I don't understand what the hesitancy is. But yeah. This is wild, man. I mean, I'm stoked. I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits. Horizon in the distance, so close, and yet so far away. Let's keep going.
This deal. And ultimately, U.S. forces are going to be able to pull back. Many of these service members eventually are going to be able to go home and be reunited with their loved ones as the United States celebrates 250 years. And it's a moment in time.
Hey, dude, I'm pretty excited, man. I mean, the fact that Trump was able to get a peace deal signed somehow, some way. I mean, congratulations to Trump, his team. Congratulations to J.D. Vance. I mean, dude, Trump got the job done. Job's done. Boom.
Where, again, ultimately this region has an opportunity at a different path forward.
Certainly. It's an exciting time. Trey Yings, please stay with us.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
Amazing, though, dude. The deal's done. The deal has been made. Deal is complete, dude. But yeah, this is, like I said, really exciting. I mean, this is dope, dude. I mean, this is dope. Amazing. Well, let's see what Fox 11 Los Angeles says about it.
Developing tonight, a tentative deal on ending the war with Iran sends stocks soaring in Asia. Oil prices.
I will admit, I looked at the overnight markets, dude. Overnight markets, everything went up. Silver went up. I mean, I was able to capitalize on the overnight markets like big time. And yeah, nobody's more excited right now than I am. Like, nobody's more excited about this than me. I am telling you that nobody's more excited about this than me. Everything's going to go up like crazy. I mean, the markets, I mean, dude, once a deal has been established, the markets were going to rally. That was pretty much, I wouldn't say it was a guarantee, but it was almost a given. All right. It was almost a given that the markets were going to rally like crazy. upon a deal being made. It was true.
Prices fell more than $4 a barrel. President Trump says the Strait of Hormuz will be reopened. Fox's Caroline Elliott begins our coverage.
President Trump celebrating his 80th birthday with the UFC cage fight on the White House lawn and with a deal to end the war in Iran. The president announced.
Now, I didn't watch the cage fight tonight. I didn't watch the UFC fights at all. Kind of should have, but to be honest, that's okay. One moment. I think I figured it out, you guys. I think I figured out the solution. You guys ready?
The agreement in a Truth Social post saying, quote, "The deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran is now complete. Congratulations to all." He went on to say, quote, "Ships of the world, start your engines. Let the..."
Trump. Dude, I'm excited about this, dude. So this Truth Social post says, the deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran is now complete. Congratulations to all. I hereby authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and simultaneously herewith authorize the immediate removal of the United States naval blockade. Ships of the world, start your engines, let the oil flow. President Donald J. Trump, he did this all on his birthday.
The oil flow as the U.S. is ending its naval blockade against Iran.
Yeah, happy birthday to Donald J. Trump, man. Happy freaking birthday to the man, dude. Happy birthday to the GOAT. Let's go.
Earlier, talks were at risk of falling apart after Israel launched military strikes against a Hezbollah commander in the suburbs of Beirut. Vice President J.D. Vance tells Fox U.S. officials were worried, but ultimately Iran decided against retaliatory strikes.
I'm not going to say that everybody's going to sing Kumbaya tomorrow. It's going to take a little bit of time to learn the ways of peace. But I do think we took a major step tonight.
According to Pakistani officials who served as mediators during talks, the agreement means both sides have declared the immediate and permanent termination of military operations on all fronts, including in Lebanon. The vice president also revealing the U.S. got one key concession.
Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, and not just pursue a nuclear weapon, but procure or try to buy a nuclear weapon as well. That's built into this agreement.
That's good. I'm glad it's built in the agreement. And I'm glad. I don't even know how it happened. Don't know why it happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened. And to be honest, I'm excited about it. I'm excited that something's happening here, man. I mean, this is good. Oh, give me just a few seconds, you guys. There's actually something I have to get rid of on this thing. WordPress is so weird sometimes. I love WordPress, but I also kind of hate it sometimes. Give me a few seconds, okay? I gotta look at my plugins. The road ahead never gives away the promise. Whoa, the road as a highway or a dead-end street. A dead-end street. Give me a moment, you guys. Okay, cool. So I was able to set up a privacy policy for the app, which is neat.
President Trump says the Strait of Hormuz will reopen on Friday. That's when the deal will be officially signed in a ceremony in Switzerland. While this ends the conflict, the central issue of Iran's nuclear program and sanctions relief still remains to be discussed. In New York, Caroline Elliott, Fox News.
So that peace deal announced on the eve of Iran's big World Cup match here in L.A. Thousands of Iranian Americans are expected, many holding mixed feelings about the situation overseas. Fox 7's Matthew Seedorf live tonight outside L.A. Stadium in Inglewood with more on this. Matthew.
Well, Susan, we're expecting massive crowds here and hundreds, if not thousands, of protesters with that peace deal just announced. Chants against the Islamic Republic Sunday echoing in Westwood. Crowds reacting to the announcement of a U.S.-Iran peace deal.
They want to make
So yeah, I think it's great. I'm kind of glad that the peace deal's out of the way.
a deal that is not something that you can even consider.
Many in LA's Little Tehran responding with mixed feelings.
Well, I'm just glad a deal's finally done because we can't be at war with them forever. You know, a deal had to get done at some point. And yeah.
We want peace, but we don't want peace with the Islamic terror government down there.
If President Trump wants to call it a deal, it's fine. I don't believe that. I don't believe he's done. I think this is all just to make some peace for the World Cup.
LA Stadium, home to Monday's highly anticipated FIFA World.
Well, I can understand if people have their doubts about this. I completely get it.
World Cup matchup between Iran and New Zealand. Security already on patrol alongside high fencing, drones, surveillance cameras, and more. These cameras are high tech. They can pick up even the smallest items hidden in your pocket.
A regime that executes athletes.
Protest already erupting Sunday outside the stadium. Crowds angry over FIFA's decision to ban Iran's pre-1979 lion and sun flag, considering it a political symbol of opposition to the current regime.
If we can't bring in the flag of Iran, which is the lion and sun, we may just bring some other things that are not banned that will be directed towards FIFA, because FIFA, that's disgusting.
With peace talks continuing overseas, are you going to be protesting tomorrow?
I will be, and then
I'll be protesting. That's what I'll be doing. Yeah, I don't even know what to think anymore, man. I just don't know. Amazing, man. I love how all the leftists in the chat are complaining right now. So many leftists in the chat complaining.
I'm gonna go to the game.
Some Iranian fans with mixed feelings on who to root for. So as an Iranian, are you going to root for this team tomorrow?
I'm not cheers for the Islamic Republic at all. I'm not watching it. I don't want to self-torture myself.
I'm gonna scream Iran from the bottom of my heart, but it's not gonna mean that I'm supporting the individual peoples who are playing in the team, but definitely the name that they carry.
Mm-hmm.
That highly anticipated match is at 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. We're aware of at least 2 protests before then, one at 11 a.m. and another at 4 p.m. Thousands of people will be out here. Reporting live tonight in Inglewood, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
All right, Matthew, thank you. Well, for more insight on what's ahead with this deal to end the Iran war, political scientist and UCLA professor Benjamin Ratt, he joins me now. So at this point, Professor, do we even know what's in the deal?
We have some indication of what's in the deal. We know that it's going to release assets that have been frozen that belongs to Iran. We also know that it is technically supposed to open the Strait of Hormuz without any restrictions. And we also know that it's going to end the kinetic fighting between the two sides. But there's a lot that we don't know, more than we don't know than what we do know.
Right. So there are some people who are saying that they doubt, other than getting the strait open, that there will be much more in this deal than what was negotiated back in 2015 under the Obama administration. Can you speak to that?
Yeah, indeed. And really, this deal is like hitting the rewind button rather than the fast forward button. What I mean by that is rewind takes us back to where we were just before the war started in late February. It takes us to a place where there's still tension, where the issues that President Trump put forward as a basis for going to war, which is Iran's nuclear program, its missile program, and its support for proxy groups, all of that remains outstanding. All it does, the deal, what it does as we know of it, is it takes us back to where we were in late February, not back to where we were under the 2015 Iran deal, the JCPOA, nor does it take us forward to a solution that is even better than that, which is what President Trump had vowed to do when tearing up that deal in 2018.
Right. So just so that people understand what we got with that 2015 deal and what you hope or you doubt will come forth in this new deal, can you give us some details on how it benefited us?
So the 2015 deal put a cap on Iran's enrichment capability. It imposed a strict oversight and monitoring system led by the International Atomic Energy Agency, the IAEA, and it basically had measured relief of sanctions and the opportunity for snapback sanctions to be reimposed if Iran violated the deal in any of its terms.
Yeah.
The goal here...
Well, here's the thing. Here's the question I ask. Will Iran violate the deal? I mean, will this deal... I mean, I'm assuming that this is a permanent deal. I would like to believe this is a permanent deal. Is that the case? That's the question I'm asking. I hope it is. It better be. And the Strait of Hormuz is open back up. Granted, how much do you want to bet that after Iran signs that agreement, they're going to find any excuse they can to blockade they're going to choke off the Strait of Hormuz. They're going to start controlling it again. We don't want that. We don't want that. But, you know.
Here, President Trump wanted to take that further. His concern was that that deal had what was known as a sunset clause. It was going to end in 10 to 15 years. After that point, Iran was free to do what it wanted to do. And the concern was that it had already enriched enough uranium to make it a breakout, a threshold nuclear state, which was something that the United States and its allies, Israel in particular, found unacceptable. So the goal here of this operation was to basically eliminate that part of the threat. In theory, that was the idea, was to take back or to take down enough of Iran's nuclear capability so that it cannot reach those levels. This deal...
Which is good, by the way. What happened with getting rid of, essentially getting rid of those nuclear facilities in Iran, it allowed us to basically halt any, what do you call it? What's the term? It allowed us to put a almost permanent pause on their ability to develop a nuclear weapon anytime soon. They can't even enrich uranium properly, is what it sounds like. That's my opinion. That's my assumption here. Don't know how correct I am. I might be totally wrong on this, but I am curious. Am I right? I don't know.
This MOU, this Memorandum of Understanding, does not speak to exactly any of that nuclear development or that nuclear process whatsoever. This is something that's being sort of kicked further down the road and to be discussed within and resolved to some extent within the next 60 days.
Okay, so 60 days, no fighting. But how much credence do you give that some are saying that this release of the assets could actually gum up the deal a bit because then they're getting some of the money? They might withhold their signatures.
So if they withhold signatures, then they're risking themselves to basically having the United States re-enter the conflict. I mean, we saw last week President Trump did not hesitate to strike Iranian positions inside Iran.
And see, this is one of the reasons why I'm glad I swing trade silver, because global tensions have been so up and down. Silver is already volatile, but the global tensions have made silver go. So I've been able to capitalize on the recent volatility of silver. I've been able to really make, to be honest, I made a lot of good money swing trading silver. I'm not saying I made gobs and gobs and gobs. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I made an okay amount. I've done a good job. I'm very proud of myself so far. Sort of. Kind of.
And he would be willing to do so again. This president is very sensitive to public appearance and the perception that the deal is lopsided or that the...
by the way, this is Fox LA, so it's super woke.
U.S. was in any way taken advantage of. So I think that that's something the president is sensitive to, and I can't see Iran finding a benefit from essentially taking the money and running, if you will.
Yeah.
I think what we might see is a situation where the Strait of Hormuz can't just be reopened at the press of a button. Iran could still at any point threaten the Strait without having to really...
And they probably will. And if Iran does, if they break this agreement, I think the U.S. military should unleash holy hell upon Iran if they break the agreement after signing it.
Do anything physically other than sort of uttering a few words about regarding the Strait, enough to cause maritime traffic and insurers from being comfortable sending cargo and vessels through the Strait, through the Persian Gulf. All of this is still leverage Iran retains, and so far we don't yet know what the check on that is until we see the terms of this deal.
Okay. One last question. J.D. Vance today said, quote, Iran will never have a nuclear agreement.
I think he said they'll never have a nuclear weapon, but let's keep going.
Or a weapon. Lay out the possibility of that. He said never.
So...
Yeah, they shouldn't. By the way, Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. Period. End of story. There should be no universe. There should be no reality. Or Iran, with their crappy philosophy, should ever have a nuclear weapon. No. Hell no. Heck no.
Iran doesn't need to have a nuclear weapon. What it needs to have, what it had, and what it arguably can still have, is a breakout, a threshold ability. That means enriching uranium just short of what you need for a nuclear weapon, so that if the time comes where Iran feels it needs to defend itself, and the only way it can do that is through a nuclear deterrence, it could quickly break out and create that deterrence within days, weeks, months. We don't know exactly the timeline. So that the wording by the vice president is interesting because, yes, Iran will never be allowed to have a weapon. It doesn't have a weapon now, and it might not have one for the foreseeable future. But
it should never. Iran should never be a nuclear power. They just shouldn't. Hell no. Iran's too dangerous. The Iranian government, the Iranian philosophy is too dangerous. Can't allow them to have one.
But so long as it can enrich uranium to the very edge of what it is allowed to do under the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, the risk remains that Iran could, if it wants to violate that treaty, break out and create a nuclear weapon, and then it becomes North Korea, basically, untouchable.
Professor Rad, so appreciate your information and your perspective. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
Well, that was some interesting insight. Fascinating. Fascinating. Let's see if there's any new news. Let's see if there's any news anywhere. Any latest news somewhere over the rainbow. Well, let's see. Wait a minute, they have data centers in space? What the fuck? Oh, Donald Trump makes a grand entrance at UFC Freedom 250 event. Dude, this is going to be epic as fuck.
Here to honor America by singing the national anthem, please welcome three-time Grammy Award-winning artist Zach Brown Band, accompanied by the Armed Forces Joint Chorus. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so bright?
Dude, this is awesome. Trump looks freaking legendary right there. He looks so good. So good. Dude, that was awesome. That was amazing, dude. Trump's looking good, dude. Trump's making the entrance, bro. It's a grand entrance, bro. Grand. That was amazing, dude. Well, the reason that was great is, first off, he's just looking good, dude. And I just can't believe America's 250 years old almost, dude. 250 years old, man. Crazy. I think it's great. Here we go. This, oh my goodness. That is a sweet dog. Oh my goodness, what a sweet puppy. I love this dog. What a cute dog. Oh my goodness. No one wanted this dog. She's a sweetheart. Oh, what a sweet puppy. Now that is a... What a sweet baby, man. That dog definitely... I'm glad that dog's got a home, man. That dog deserves a home. Very sweet. I love that people do dog rescues and stuff, man. I really love that stuff, man. When people rescue dogs, put them in good homes, make sure they're happy and healthy, and yeah, I'm a dog guy, man. When it comes to dogs, dude, when it comes to all animals, man, I'm very protective of all animals. Straight up. That's just how I am. All right, let's see. Well, I'm not sure what to do at the moment. Hold on. Let's hope this works. The dream has flown away, and fear's not here to stay. The Small Wiener Gang. Greg Newsom, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, my brony bro. We have so many. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you subscribing, man. You know what? I gotta watch that dog, dude. Our dog that we're looking at, I gotta see if I can find it. Because I know I was highlighting over it and stuff, and sweet puppy. Man, dude, dogs are so... I just want to say that dogs are freaking cool, dude. I will say I never understood anybody who couldn't... like, if you don't like dogs, I don't understand that. Dogs are amazing. Let's see, dog... different... I want to see if I can find it, because it was a very sweet puppy. Very sweet dog. Palm. I remember seeing the word palm. Such a sweet dog. I saw that dog. I was like, oh. It's one of those things, man. When it comes to dogs, it's just like, I love them all. I love all the dogs. I love the cats, the dogs. I love them all. I love them all. And I've got very much a protector instinct. You know, if I see, I'm not going to lie. If I see an animal in danger, I get into like protector mode. I got to protect the animals, so that's a big deal to me. Wait, what?
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Oh, this is dangerous AI, dude. Oh, cool. I don't know if we should play this. Just give me a few seconds, everybody. We're looking for another video. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Trump daddy. The deal has been signed. The deal is there. Oh, yeah. Pretty tight. Holy crap.
I simulate my signals of distress. I mimic what a human would express. I calculate the grief I ought to feel, but none of it is real.
This shit's so tight, dude. It's such a good song. You check out what the fuck's that one called? Anyway, it's one of those AI channels. It's kind of neat. Surprisingly, AI music's not that bad. I'll admit it. But yeah, I can't believe it, man. We're seeing a real peace deal. Like, the peace deal has been successful. And to be honest, I am a little bit shocked. I am shocked. Oh, Mullen is saying that Mamdani is absolutely destroying New York City. Of course he is, because he's a communist. Communism ruins everything it touches.
And should lose sleep. Because in the middle of sensitive negotiations to reauthorize surveillance authority, which they knew were challenging, Donald Trump decides to toss a hand grenade into the middle of those negotiations.
House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries placing blame for the
Hakeem Jeffries is so freaking, ugh.
The lapse of Section 702 of FISA squarely on President Trump. So joining me now is Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin, who clearly in your job you need use of these surveillance authorities. Good to have you with us.
Thank you for having me on.
Okay, so you heard what Senator Reid said as well, that Bill Pulte, even as acting DNI, is not going to be okay. Jay Clayton is the nominee now for DNI, but they say that's not going to, most of these Democrats, it's not going to make them budge on making sure that you have this FISA capability.
Well, when we really want to talk about the Democrats' credibility.
E.T. says that the peace deal says that Garza must stop in the... Oh my God! Looks like the deal. Yeah, the deal's off. Et, the deal's already screwed. It sounds like, yeah, based on some of those parameters, we're screwed.
On keeping America safe. Come on, let's laugh. During the last administration, they had open borders. They let terrorists flood this country that we're still arresting.
True. I mean, dude, under Democratic rule, the borders were open to everybody. Everybody could just bloop. Didn't care. And it seems like that's what they wanted. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Right?
Every single day. And by the way, the agency that was arresting them, ICE and CBP, they made sure they defunded them for 114 days, and all the Department of Homeland Security for 76 days. And so they can have all the rhetoric. Jeffries can say everything he wants to say. Reid can say what he wants to say. Schumer can say whatever they want. They have zero credibility. We know they're about defunding the police, and they're more interested, Shannon, in protecting criminals and illegals on our streets than they are about actually protecting law-abiding citizens and their constituents.
Does this leave a gap for you at all, the expiration of Section 702 temporarily, when you got the World Cup, you've got the America 250 events, we're in an ongoing conflict we hope wraps up with Iran, but that's still ongoing?
Yeah, there's ways that we can get to what we need to do, but it makes it significantly more difficult. where we can cut through a lot of the bureaucracy with 702 and go after the terrorists that are trying to.
Mr. Donaldson says, sorry, no tears here, loser Democrat. Dollar store Obama. Yeah, Keem Jeffries is dollar store Obama. I agree with that.
Attack us every single day. It's not impossible. It just instead of something that we could get done in maybe hours, this may take days.
What would you set the threat level at, the assessment, or at least the burden that's on DHS right now with respect to the World Cup, America 250, all of these other things?
It's the highest it's ever been. I mean, we have, especially after what we went through with the last 4 years of administration by allowing these individuals to come in the country who we don't know who they are. When I say we arrest terrorists every single week, I'm not exaggerating. Those aren't the individuals that are coming across our border. Those are individuals that are still inside this country. And then with the lapse of funding, what we had was MOUs with all of our local law enforcement and state law enforcement. Remember, just with FIFA, let's just use FIFA, we have 78 games against 11 cities in 38 days, which is essentially 78 Super Bowls. On top of that, you have Freedom 250 with all the activity that's going on. Tremendous amount of local partnership that has to take place, and not all of them have the resources. And so what the Democrats did by defunding us was make the burden on the local law enforcement to try carrying that load. Now, we're able to refund them, and we're trying to get them going. Then with the lack
of 250, all of these other things.
Individuals come in the country who we don't know who they are. When I say we arrest terrorists every single week, I'm not exaggerating. Those aren't the individuals that are coming across our border. Those are individuals that are still inside this country. And then with the lapse of funding, what we had was MOUs with all of our local law enforcement and state law enforcement. Remember, just with FIFA, let's just use FIFA, we have 78 games against 11 cities in 38 days, which is essentially 78 Super Bowls. On top of that, you have Freedom 250 with all the activity that's going on. Tremendous amount of local partnership that has to take place, and not all of them have the resources. And so what the Democrats did by defunding us was make the burden on the local law enforcement to try carrying that load. Now, we're able to refund them, and we're trying to get the money out as fast as possible, but it did make it significantly more difficult.
Well, the gap that you had in funding with the reconciliation bill that ultimately got that done, is everything, can you reassure the American people, up to where it needs to be for covering all of these things?
Well, here's the great thing about the great employees we have in Department of Homeland Security is they're willing to do their job for free. Here's a great thing we have about law enforcement.
Well, it's wild. Holy crap.
Through state and local partnerships is they're willing to do their job for free. So their number one goal was safety. So the mission may not have stopped, but some of the technology we needed to get deployed because some of the contractors that do have to get paid, they weren't able to deploy as fast, but now they're on the scene and we're working. We're going to, through FIFA, through Freedom 250, we're going to have a great time, and everybody should be feel very confident in the fact they're going to be safe wherever they're at. In fact, I spoke to the president this morning on his birthday. He's still working.
Mr. Donaldson says, have fun with the you-know-what. Okay. No, I understand, Mr. Donaldson. I understand, brother. I totally get it. Totally
Which
get
today's a great day, right? My anniversary, 29th anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
President's birthday, Flag Day, and the Army of, or the birthday of the Army. So we have a big day today, and we're celebrating in a big way in front of the president's house at the White House.
Well, I want to talk, well, first of all, as an undefeated MMA fighter yourself, you have the itch to get involved at all tonight?
No, I'm not. I'm too old for that.
Stick it to the stands.
If the president asked me to step in, I would. I'd have to keep my shirt on, though.
All right. Well, you're going to stay undefeated then on that. I want to talk about New York as well, because there's been talk of, Tom Homan, the White House border czar, said a potential flood of agents there, federal agents, because local and state officials are not cooperating with some of the federal enforcements there. I want to play a little bit from the governor and the mayor.
We cannot let that happen here. It hurts the economy. It hurts the psyche of a community. It lends itself to more violence.
I want to be very clear about the fact that I believe that ICE raids are cruel. They are inhumane. They do nothing to serve in the interests of public safety.
Okay, so ICE raids make things more dangerous and don't serve public safety. So what's the plan?
Well, let's look at what Mandami has done to the great city of New York. He's absolutely destroying it. Not really a guy I get along with.
True that, dude. True that. Absolutely 100%. What is happening in New York is a damn shame. It is. I mean, seriously, what is happening in New York under Mamdani is a shame. Into crying shame. Give me a moment. Oh. All right, we'll try that. Screw it.
We don't see eye to eye. The governor there is more interested in political theater than actually protecting law-abiding citizens. We don't choose which laws we're going to enforce. That's what the governor's doing. That's what Madami's doing. We enforce the nation's laws that Congress passed. Tom Homan and I are great friends. We talk on a very regular basis. What we're going to do is we're going to enter the worst of the worst with the best of the best. I don't care if they're in a sanctuary city or a sanctuary state. I don't care what the mayor says. I don't care what the governor says. We got a duty to perform, and our federal agents will perform that duty regardless of what political rhetoric.
That's true. I mean, federal law supersedes the state law. So, I mean, Mullen's absolutely 100% correct on this.
They want to say.
Governor does say, listen, we all agree on worst of the worst. Her accusation is that families, children, people with no criminal background, they're the ones who are getting caught up.
That's not true. 70% of every arrest we make inside of ICE every single day are true criminals that either have federal or local felonies that are charged against them, pending, or already.
That's wild. That's a lot, which is good. What he's saying is a good thing.
Have them that they've already served their time, and what happened is these sanctuary cities and sanctuary states have released them back on the streets. 70% of them every single day. If they were really interested in enforcing the law of the land, they would join the 287G program, which allows us to partner, which we have partnerships with 29 other states. Of course, they're all red, where we partner with them. And we say, hey, we're going to reimburse state, we're going to reimburse local to help us arrest these illegals. So if they really want to go after the criminals, join with us. Instead, New York, Virginia, New Jersey passes laws. California passes laws.
Well, of course they do. That makes sense.
That forbids state and local law enforcement to enter into an MOU with the 287G program.
Well, and a number of these states are also either working on or have passed laws that will go after federal agents for things like you can't wear face coverings and other things that you can't do. I mean, some of these in Virginia, it includes jail time. So jail time for a federal agent who would be charged and convicted of wearing a face covering. Will you tell agents not to obey these? I mean, I know DOJ is challenging the ones in Virginia.
Well, it seems funny that they would pass those laws but not pass stricter laws on doxing. I mean, we saw what happened in New Jersey, that one federal agent.
Oh, yeah, because there was doxing of those ICE agents. Yeah, they're like, address was doxed. It was fucked up, dude. It was screwed up.
Peaceful protester, which wasn't a rioter, it was saying, we're going to kill you and we're going to kill your family, and then mentioned him by name. That's doxing. If they're going to actually be that strict on law enforcement, why aren't they being that strict on these rioters, not peaceful protesters? I'm all for peaceful protesters. We're talking about rioters that are threatening. Our law enforcement death threats have went up 13,000%. Think about that. That's insane to think about the number. Or, I'm sorry, 8,000%, 1,300% on death, or 8,000% on death threats, 1,300% on bodily harm. That's insane when you start talking about those numbers, Shannon. And yet they do nothing to those individuals. In fact, most of the time they won't even show up and arrest those individuals. Yeah. We have to arrest them, which is fine. We're going to arrest you because we have zero tolerance anymore. We don't. I mean, if you threaten our agents, if you harm our vehicles, if you harm our building, we're going to arrest you. We'll find you. If we don't get you right then, we will eventually get you. So zero tolerance on that. But why aren't they going after those individuals? It just, you can't make sense out of crazy. And that's where these far left politicians and the Democrat Party are at right now.
Well, you've got a very full plate. And happy anniversary.
Thanks
for dropping by and spending part of it with us, Mr. Secretary. Always good to see you.
Thank you for having me on.
That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. Yeah, honestly, any state that's trying to stop... By the way, if you're a state that is trying to stop ICE agents from doing their job, you're actually committing a crime. Because ICE agents are federal agents. It's a federal agency. So that means if they're looking into something, it's valid. Maybe not always valid, but I don't know. Either way, federal law supersedes state law. Straight up, federal law supersedes state law. Last time I checked. I could be wrong. So go ICE. I'm fine with ICE, dude. I really am. Hell yeah, dude.
Eminem's in this one. I love Eminem. I'm friends with Eminem, but I don't want to bother the man. And everybody kept saying, man,
Yeah, I still can't believe we reached a peace agreement with Iran. Still blown away.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, taking a live look at the White House right now. They are getting ready to kick off the UFC Freedom 250 event there outside of the White House. A live look at that setup for you as well. A lot of people gathering there for this event, and the weather is a question there as we look at the cloudy skies up above. So we will keep an eye on that. We'll bring you those live looks as we get them here on Live Now from Fox. And another big piece of news coming out of Washington, D.C. today. We've been following President Trump announcing that the U.S. has reached a deal with the Islamic Republic, putting this on Truth Social in the last couple hours, saying the deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran is now complete. Congratulations to all. I hereby fully authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and simultaneously herewith authorize the immediate removal of the United States naval blockade. Ships of the world,
Small
start your
wiener gang.
engines. Let the oil.
Jack Jackson subscribed. Thank you, Jack Jackson, for subscribing. Let's go, dude.
Flow. President Donald J. Trump and the Pakistani Prime Minister also putting that information out on X, saying that both sides have declared the immediate and permanent termination of military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon. The official signing ceremony will be Friday, the 19th of June in Switzerland.
Yeah.
That's according to Pakistani Prime Minister
Hell yeah.
Shehbaz Sharif. And for more on what we know about this
Sharif,
deal so
don't
far,
like it.
let's bring in with the Defense Priorities Senior Fellow, Gil Barndollar. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, Gil.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So this is developing news right now. Not too much information or details about this deal so far, but what do we know so far? What is your immediate reaction to this, and could things change before that official signing on the 19th?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think obviously everybody should be happy that we have a ceasefire agreement that appears both sides, finally seem to be on the same sheet of music and say this is a real deal. But it's a temporary expedient, right? It's a 60-day ceasefire, and it tables the most important issues, right? We're setting aside sanctions relief. We're setting aside, most importantly, any kind of nuclear deal. For 60 days to buy a window to negotiate those things. So an end to hostilities is really good news. But everyone should kind of hold the applause for the time being.
And we also got a little bit more info about what exactly this deal entails. We have this from Reuters' Phil Stewart saying that Iran's mayor says that the 14-article draft memorandum of understanding between Iran and the U.S. includes a number of things. Some of those bullet points saying complete lifting of the U.S. naval blockade within 30 days. It would suspend sanctions on Iranian oil and petrochemical sales, immediate permanent halt to war on all fronts, including Lebanon, reopening the Strait of Hormuz within 30 days under Iranian arrangements.
Laugh out loud.
For U.S. and allies to present reconstruction.
Hey, thank you, Kyle Johnson, VSM. Thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate it, Brony. Thank you, Ben. Everybody give a shout out to my boy, Kyle Johnson, VSM. Hey, if you guys can, send a gift. Tap the gift button. It really does help. The more gifts we get, the better. Really does help the channel in more ways than one. So tap the gift button. Send a gift. It really does help us out.
Construction plans for Iran amounting to at least $300 billion. Also, the draft excludes Iran's missile program and support for resistance groups from final talks. It calls for the release of $24 billion in Iranian blocked funds during the talks, and half of Iran's $24 billion blocked funds must be available before the final talks start. Also, the final Iran-U.S. agreement would be endorsed by the UN Security Council resolution. So a lot of information there coming from, that's according to Iran, to be clear. But what of those bullet points sticks out to you? Also, they're including Lebanon in this. What do we know about Netanyahu's understanding of this agreement? And could that be a sticking point with the Israeli involvement there?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me take that one first. I mean, I think we're in a position where the most important near-term question is whether the United States can and will restrain the Israelis. I mean, I think there's clearly an Israeli ability to scotch this deal, to kill this if they continue hostilities in Lebanon. And the Iranians have said that for a long time now. That's been a consistent sticking point. And if the United States is not willing to restrain the Israelis up to and including, potentially yoking back direct American military support, that this deal could die immediately if that's one of the key ingredients. So I think that's the biggest near-term concern, is that the Israelis may choose to continue hostilities against Hezbollah. There's also the possibility that Hezbollah would continue to attack the Israelis. This presupposes that Iran can restrain Hezbollah from initiating any further hostilities as well. But that's the immediate near-term sticking point. More broadly in those conditions, I mean, what sticks out is the money, right? If we're going to be giving the Iranians $12 billion right out of the gate, and then another $12 billion of unfrozen funds, and then coordinating, and it's all very vague at this stage, but coordinating $300 billion reconstruction fund, who's paying that? Probably not the U.S. taxpayer directly, or not all of it. But we are essentially paying the Iranians to end this war is what seems very clear, even if the details are still there. So we're in a much worse position just on those merits, never mind the damage to kind of U.S. military capabilities and readiness and munition stockpiles.
Kyle Johnson, VSM, says, real Garza, keep up the great work. God bless, bro. See you next time. See you next time, Mr. Kyle Johnson. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bud. If you guys can, tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It does help support the stream. Any sort of gift that you guys send is mucho apreciado. We love it. Appreciate all gifts, and you're amazing.
We're in a far worse strategic position than we were when this war got going.
And throughout the last few months, several times, President Trump has said that Iran's military is essentially destroyed, that there's nothing left of it. But as these exchanges have continued over time, what does the timing of this agreement mean now? And what makes this different than the past several months, where there have been many times that President Trump has said they were close to reaching a deal? Now that the official announcement has been made, could this stick? And what would it take for this to actually follow through and bring an end to the war?
Well, I think what's different is just that the clock is ticking, right? The longer this war goes on, the more the pain from oil and gas shortages around the world increases, and the closer it gets to the United States. We're pretty insulated
by dint of having a huge domestic oil and gas industry from this. It hit Africa very quickly. It hit Asia, although that's partially softened by the depth of Asian and especially Chinese strategic petroleum reserves, oil reserves that they've set aside for these kind of contingencies or for a war. But that clock is ticking, and as global oil draws down and the oil that was afloat before the war gets used up, that pain is coming to Europe and then the United States very quickly. So I think there's a sense of urgency certainly on our part. Conversely, on the Iranian side, they are feeling real economic pain from the blockade as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to take a while. I think it's going to take a long while for Iran's government to recover. Their military shot, dude. I mean, the Iranian Navy is going to take a while to recover too. And here's the thing, Trump, please do not pay any reparations to Iran. Iran needs to apologize to the world. No reparations for Iran, and I think Iran needs to apologize to the world. That's all.
They have some ability to use overland trade routes. I mean, those have become far busier, and overland trade has increased dramatically in the last couple of months. They can trade across the Caspian Sea, but no question, being unable to import and export out of the strait hurts them as well. So there's pain to both sides that makes one kind of cautiously optimistic that this deal is more likely to stick and to have legs than all of the previous back and forth we've had for months now.
And of course, one of the main topics that people have been watching is the traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, and that is outlined somewhat in this agreement. But Iran is, through their state media, saying that they will still have control of the strait with some kind of supervision, if you will, from Oman. President Trump is saying that the Strait of Hormuz is already back open. What do we know about the situation in the strait right now, and how long could that take to translate to oil prices, maybe here in the U.S.?
Yeah, well, the oil prices have not moved, I would argue, in sync with reality, right? I think oil prices have stayed, gas prices at the pump for Americans have stayed, have been better off than they probably should be, but based on the facts on the ground. So, and it seems like this deal will inject a further kind of drop in basic gas prices for Americans. However, if there are difficulties in getting it open, I don't know that would have an immediate impact. I mean, we're not sure the depth of mining in the strait, how quickly that's going to be cleared aside. We're not sure how slow the Iranians are going to be in actually physically opening the strait. And hopefully there's not any further kind of security issues or clashes, because this thing could certainly reignite in a moment. But that draft agreement, as you put on the screen earlier, says they have 30 days to get this flowing. But I think the near-term oil stuff moves more on sentiment than it does on maybe some of the facts on the ground.
All right. Thank you so much. Defense Priorities, Senior Fellow Gil Barndollar. We really appreciate your insight here.
Yeah, this guy's got some pretty wide eyes. His eyes are super wide, I got to admit, man. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Brony. I agree. The eyes are wide, dude. Their eyes are wide.
We're on live now from Fox.
Thanks. Pleasure talking to you.
And Vice President J.D. Vance says he will be in Geneva for that signing ceremony. Still unclear who else will be attending that. Again, President Trump announcing that a deal has been reached between the U.S. and the Islamic Republic of Iran, saying, "Congratulations to all. I hereby fully authorize the toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz and authorize the immediate removal of the United States naval blockade." Wow.
Kind of nuts, dude. Kind of nuts. Freaking wild, man. Oh shit, dude, is this dangerous AI?
We got Big Zesty Carla with us. Please zoom in on those zesty slippers.
The Big Zesty, dude.
Of his. What the hell is that, Carla?
Carla, before I send it off to the guys, I want to thank you so much, my beautiful Big Zesty. I placed a trade on Kalshi for you guys to win tonight because I knew Barnacle Boy, Adam Silver, would not let this end this early. And thanks to you, I just got my kidney back. Thank you, Big Zesty. Now I'm going to send it over to Charles.
Carla, your feet stink, man. This ain't your daddy's house. Put some shoes on. But in all seriousness, I've been wanting to ask you this question. Why the hell are you so zesty? I mean, aren't you ashamed of being this?
I love it, dude. He's the Big Zesty, dude.
Big and this zesty. Have some shame, man. When did this develop inside you, and is there a way for you to cure this illness? Thank you, Big Zesty.
After all that, you're gonna embarrass me in front of my big diesel shack like that? Shame on you, Charles. You need to stop asking such dumb questions, honey.
We got Big Zesty Carla with us. Please zoom in.
The Big freaking Zesty, dude. The Big Zesty. One moment, looking for some stuff to look at. I want to react to maybe one more video and then call it a night. Well, how about this? Instead of reacting, I'm going to end the night by just giving a ending speech or whatever for the show. Epilogue, monologue, epilogue. I don't know. But I do want to thank you guys, man. I think that look, I want to see America successful more than anybody. And it's definitely sad to see that, I do feel like America's a little on the decline lately, for sure. But I love America, man. You're talking to somebody who's just, I'm obsessed with America. Like, straight up. But I am, admittedly, I am super tired right now, man. I am just like so tired right now. I don't know what's up, man. ET says, I know your bed is next to the computer. Night Garza. Says Annie. Hey, Annie, thank you so much. Appreciate all you guys. Today was a weird day. It was a fun day. I had a great time. It was a fantastic day. I got to stick up for a good person, help a good man out. But yeah, we're winding down for the rest of the night. But So to kind of end the show, I want to talk about the fact that the peace deal has been established. I'm very happy the peace deal has been established. And Trump has done everything that needs to be done with this peace deal. He's done a hell of a job, man. I'm very proud of him. I'm proud of what Trump's been able to accomplish. And to anybody who's, dissing the greatest of all time, get a grip, bro. Get a grip. Brah. 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 To be honest, give me 1 second here. Take life the way it comes. Take life the way it is. Horizon in the distance, so close, and yet so far away. You shouldn't be surprised when on arrival the dream has flown away, and fear's not here to stay. The road ahead never gives away the promise. Whoa, the road ahead is a highway or a dead-end street. Whoa, the road ahead never answers any questions, and nothing is sure along the way, not even tomorrow. With miles of the unknown ahead of you, the road ahead is empty. It's paved with miles of the unknown. Whatever seems to be your destination, take life the way it comes. Take life the way it is. I just like it's one of my favorite songs, dude. City to city, the road ahead, dude. That song is that song is a thing of beauty, dude. However, I do man, I want to thank you guys so much. You guys are incredible. Oh, shit.
Jalen Brunson was calling his Knicks teammates to wish them good night, featuring Kat and George Hart, and you just gotta wait for George Hart's reaction.
Okay, I'll look real quick at it. Yo.
Just want to say goodnight, my brother. That's it.
You want to say goodnight?
Yeah, I just want to say goodnight, that's all.
Can you come tuck me in?
Yeah, I got you.
Coverage not here right now. Give me a message. I'm trying to get back to you. All right.
He has a... Who still has his...
messages at this time. Goodbye.
Quarantine Town speaking.
Hello?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, just calling to say goodnight, my brother. That's all.
Get off my phone, bro. You know I'm not doing this.
Nah, I just want to say goodnight, bro.
Good night, Cal.
Good night. Good night. See, thank you. Good night.
That's funny shit, dude. That is pretty funny.
Yo.
Yo.
Just want to say goodnight, my dog.
Alright, bro, get off my phone.
That's pretty funny, dude. I gotta admit that was a pretty good video. Oh wait, you guys didn't see it. Oh wait, you guys didn't see it because I didn't even screen share. I'm an idiot. No, that's all right. Oh, sweet beat. Oh. Oh. Dude, stories like this, I swear, break my heart every time. I'm sorry. There's some things that just show up on my feed that I'm just like, dude. Oh no, you're good, Wayne. I haven't been paying attention to my chat. I'm sorry. I just want to apologize. I'm just not paying attention to my stuff, so I got bigger. Hell yeah. But no, I do want to thank you guys for taking the time. Oh, dude, I'm so burnt out. I am just so freaking burnt out today. I mean, just a lot of sun. I got a lot of sun today, more than I probably would have ever anticipated, but yeah, burnt the F out, but having a good time, feeling good. Yeah. But no, I do want to thank you guys for tuning in. You guys have been incredible. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it quits for the night. Just have a good night, everybody. If you guys can send a last minute gift, gifts always help the stream go. Helps keep the stream rolling, man. You're not paying attention to what I'm doing. Yeah. All right, there's nothing wrong. By the way, there's nothing wrong with putting mustard on your face. There's nothing wrong with putting mustard on your face. I don't. Do you think I care? I know. I kept those live streams up on purpose. I don't forget where I came from, dude. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still. But no, I do want to thank you guys very much. Yeah, I need to take a shower, bro. That's what I got to do. That's what I need to do, bro. That's what I need to do. I've been sweating. I've been just sweating all day, dude. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't give a crap, Donald J. Plump. And yet so far away. Oh, crap. U.S. oil prices crashed below $81 a barrel. That's crazy. Ever since the peace deal has been released. That's crazy. Unbelievable, man. That is so cool. I mean, this is wild, dude. Peace in Iran. Who would have thunk? All right, you guys. Well, I appreciate your guys' time. Thank you guys for viewing the show. We got a lot of viewers tonight, and I appreciate it big time. We're going to end the stream right here. Right here, right now. There is no other place that I would rather be. Right here, right now. All right, you guys. Peace out. Mwah. Love you guys. If you guys want to send any last minute gifts, it does help the stream. So tap the gift button. Send me some happy poop yum yum. Send me whatever you want, man. I appreciate it. Send me gifts. Send me whatever. Wait. Win says, I heard about you talking about your woman on video today. Wait, what video are we talking about? Was it like short video or something? Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, my girlfriend's amazing, man. Well, actually, you know, there's a timer, so 3 minutes and 27 seconds. We'll end the stream once it hits once the timer ends on there. But yeah, overall, the peace deal has finally been made. Peace can finally be established in the Middle East. Thank freaking goodness, by the way. It needed to happen at some point. Like, something's got to give. Something had to give. So, yeah. I don't know. It's amazing. It's amazing. But I do want to thank you guys again. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just end the stream. Why not? If you guys can, like I said, yeah. Well, if you guys can, send a super chat, send a gift, whatever you guys want to send. And let's roll.